ọmọ Tinubu ìgbàlódé lọ́dọ̀ báyìí la bí lùdì báwa la bí lùdì ìgbàlódé lọ́dọ̀ àtẹ̀lù lùdì àtẹ̀lù méjì àtẹ̀lù mẹ́ta àtẹ̀lù mẹ́rin àtẹ̀lù márùn àtẹ̀lù mẹ́ta àtẹ̀lù méje àtẹ̀lù mẹ́jọ àtẹ̀lù mẹ́sàn àtẹ̀lù mẹ́wàá wàhálà wúwúwú ẹlẹ́yìí ò bá àbẹ̀bẹ̀bọ̀bọ̀ ẹlẹ́yìí ò bá àtẹ̀lù sílẹ̀ àbúrò ní àtẹ̀lù alábàárà dábìlárì ohun bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe yóò fún iná ìwà ẹ̀rù ló ń ta nílẹ̀rù amúnisì wí amúnisì sọ.
Tinubu Ahmed of the APC, 8,794,726. Miadi Peter Nana Chukudi of Abga, 61,166.
Thank you.
You have to be fast. Of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
They fear one name, not because he's noisy, but because he's solid. The only candidate they truly want out of this race is Atiku Abubakar, because they fear him. They think pressure will stop him from contesting. They are pushing a campaign that says he has been running and losing. He should not contest. 20 in a man is early. But listen well, Nigeria. Since when did persistence become a crime? Since when did courage become an insult? Since when did experience become a disqualification? They want Atiku out because they know he can win. Across the north, across the south, across the lines they cannot cross. If he ran before, it means he is ready. If he tried before, it means he is strong. Only cowards quit in silence. Champions return when history calls. So let the people speak, let the millions rise, let the call go forth. Atiku must contest, Atiku must run. Let all Nigerian people lift this call loud and clear, in words and poetry and song, in spirit and in fire. Our demand is simple, our message is united. Atiku must run. runs across southeast, southwest, south, and the north. Nigeria needs him, Nigeria wants him, and history's waiting. Atiku must run, Atiku must run.
And there it is right there. If you ever come across article, why am I look, is it the lighting or, this thing is never just right. Let me see, what can I do to, hold on, I look quite weird in that. Do I naturally look weird anyway? Is that what you're saying? No, that's wrong. All right. I think we just have to go with that. I never quite get the setting right with this thing. That's just what it is. All right. Okay. All right. Let's leave it like that. Article must run was what that guy was saying, wasn't he? So in Kotobanle, Olama Jacoba, but so article must run and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company and how are you? Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. When I say you're having a wonderful day, I'm aware that we traverse the vast expanse of all of the planet. Let me just put it that way. We traverse the vast expanse of all of the climatic whatever. So it may be the morning somewhere, and certainly it's the dead of night where I am, and it may well be the afternoon. We know we have people in Australia. We have DOG and what's it called, Thomas there. Anyway, good day to you. Let me just say that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and other. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. The lighting of this thing is putting me off somewhat. Is that better? Anyway, good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. So a lot of things happening within this cycle. I was actually going to abandon this stream, but I thought not to. So there's good news. We start off with the good news. There is good news. Those children have been rescued. So the Oyo State children have been rescued, and that is good news. So I say it's good news, and you can hear me saying it in somewhat of a faltering voice. And the reason why my voice is faltering is because even though I say it is good news, it is not universally good news because, of course, I'm sure the obedience would rather that those children were not rescued. I'm sure the followership of Peter Obi would rather that those children were not rescued. But nevertheless, any sane-minded human being is certainly glad that those children have been rescued. So that's good news right there. Is this thing putting me off somewhat? Let me see. Oh, hold on. Oh, all right. So that's good news right there. Yeah, hello to you, Abimbola. Hello to you, Your Might, and everyone else. So that's good news right there. So those children have been rescued. So we have to start with that. So that's excellent news. And the fight against the insurgency, I think this is the first time that we're actually having that fight against the insurgency in Nigeria. So that's good news. So we start off with that. And then Kashim Shettima has been announced as the running mate of Tinubu. So again, they repeat that Muslim ticket. So what does that mean? So there was never any anticipation that Tinubu was ever going to jettison Kashim Shettima, but now it's been formalized. So we have that ticket now. Tinubu, of course, he ran and won the primaries by landslide. And then, of course, now choosing to carry on with Kashim Shettima as his running mate. So what does that mean? We'll be having a look at that. And then, what else are we having a look at? We'll be having a look at the body of the film will actually be around the Oyo State rescue. But then Peter Obi has come out to tell us that if Kenneth Okonkwo can prove that he's an unfit person, then he will pull out of the race. So we wait to see that. NNamdi Kanu's wife denies filing for divorce, blames mischief makers. So NNamdi Kanu's wife denies filing for divorce, but should she file for divorce is the question. So we'll be having a look at that. Nigeria has the highest number of private jets in Africa. So Nigeria, the poverty capital of the world, according to what the Obedience tell us, also has the highest number of private jets. So what does that mean? Oyo Abduction, should we begin bombing their location? Presidency reacts to hostage killing. This is from Daniel Bwala. The special advisor on policy and communications to President Bola Tinubu, Daniel Bwala, has questioned whether the federal government is expected to bomb locations suspected of holding kidnapped pupils and teachers of the Orire local government. So I think this is somewhat being rhetorical right there. So there's that. For all of that rescue, a lot of people still quibbling that those children were there for 56 days. So what exactly should the government have done? They should have. Do you remember when the Obedience were coming on this platform that they should go full force against that the kidnappers and sacrifice the children to send a message? Do you remember? Was it even Joel of Nashville that came to say that? One of the Obedience. So when I say the Obedience are not pleased that those children are rescued, I'm saying it off the backdrop of what the Obedience have said severally on this platform. Peter Obi will lose many of the places he won in 2023. This is Najatu Mohammed coming up with that headline. So what's led up to that, we'll find out. Knox as ADC hint at returning fuel subsidy if it wins. So we'll be having a look at that as well. So a whole raft of so many things to go through. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. Do like this, throw your hands in the air in surrender and surrender yourself to however long the experience lasts. Just know that this is where you're going to be for the next however many hours that we're out here, depending, of course, if a panel turns up. That's no longer guaranteed. So we'll be going through all that. But before we get into anything, click on the like button if you haven't done that already. Subscribe to the platform if you haven't done that already. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink in the comment section. You can come in via that. Share the links to the stream on your social media spaces. Say hello to me in the comment section and all that. So let's just get started. Let's get started, and then we see where we land. Let me bring this up. All right, let's get started. We start it off with this one. Knox as ADC hints at returning fuel subsidy if it wins. So this is Atiku Abubakar. How quite they are going to fund it, or they've not yet told us. The African Democratic Congress ADC has vowed to reinstate fuel subsidy for commercial transport operators, including Kekena, PEP, and Danfo drivers, should the party unseat the ruling All Progressive Congress APC in the 2027 general elections. At the same time, the party faulted the manner in which the ruling All Progressive Congress APC and President Bola Tinubu-led federal government announced the removal of the fuel subsidy. So the politics has moved a long way forward from that fuel subsidy narrative. So that's no longer where the conversation is now. The people are settled into this now new regime in terms of the fuel sector. So I don't think people are still talking about you can't carry that into the next election, because there's been 3 years of adaptation to this now new system, and the people are now seeing the economy and the country balancing again. So I don't think you saying you're going to revert the fuel subsidy is quite a strategy, because it then brings it's an irresponsible statement to make, and it shows a wanton lack of understanding of how the economics work. So when you reinstate the fuel subsidy, So when you reinstate the fuel subsidy, all this money is going to the states, it stops, and then you have to then find the funds to then fund that reinstated. So it doesn't make any sense. So why would you even say it? I don't think anybody, even the most pedestrianized Nigerian, has the anticipation that fuel subsidy or even the expectation that fuel subsidy will be reinstated. Only Showore will say something like that because, of course, he stands no chance of ever becoming anything in politics. Let's take it from the top again. Knox as ADC hints at returning fuel subsidy if it wins. The African Democratic Congress ADC has vowed to reinstate a fuel subsidy for commercial transport operators, including Kekena, PEP, and Danfo drivers, should the party unseat the ruling All Progressive Congress APC in the 2027 general elections. At the same time, the party faulted the manner in which the All Progressive Congress APC and President Bola Tinubu-led federal government announced the removal of the fuel subsidy. Abolaji Abdullahi, the ADC National Publicity Secretary, made this known during an appearance on Channels Television's Politics Today program in Abuja on Thursday, July the 9th. Speaking under the segment titled Opposition Challenges Government Narrative, Abdullahi outlined the party's position on fuel pricing as part of its broader campaign against the Tinubu administration's economic policies. Abdullahi argued that a blanket removal of fuel subsidy, as implemented by President Bola Tinubu in May 2023, placed a disproportionate burden on low-income Nigerians who depend on commercial transport for their livelihood. He suggested that a differentiated pricing model that will imagine the corruption that will embed immediately within that system. So they'll be selling fuel to Danfo drivers and Kekena Pep at 100 naira to the liter, and then they'll be selling it to the private person at 300 naira to the liter. So it wouldn't take 2 minutes for the corruption. The Kekena Pep and the Danfo, they will never carry one single passenger. They will go to one petrol station, fill up their tank, go and remove it in some tank, and then this is probably the most nonsensical in the country that we know that is a hotbed of criminality. You will say that you have a pricing for commercial vehicles, and then you have a different higher pricing for privateers. So then what then happens? So the commercial vehicle drivers, they don't want to be rich, Abi, and they don't know to go and fill their tanks and then go and sell it to the private people. It's just a nonsensical idea. Abdullahi argued that a blanket removal of fuel subsidy as implemented by President Bola Tinubu in May 2023 placed a disproportionate burden on low-income Nigerians who depend on commercial transport for their livelihood. He suggested a differentiated pricing model that will extend subsidy relief to small-scale transport operators whilst leaving private vehicle owners, particularly those driving special utility vehicles, to pay market rate at the pumps. The announcement generated a wave of skepticism. Leo, this is somebody responding on our Twitter, I suspect. Leo questioned the logistics of the plan, writing, will the ADC build fuel stations for Kekena Pep and Danfo riders separate from SUV riders? Another commentator raised concerns about enforcement, noting, if a man who drives an SUV, if a man who drives an SUV will have another pricing at the filling station, that will be weird, because Nigerians I know will be buying fuel inside jerry can and be pouring it into SUV for him and go back and enjoy the subsidy. So it's just a nonsense. This tells you that the opposition space completely bereft of ideas. So this is the biggest thing they could come up with after 3 years of of just hanging around doing nothing. All they do is criticize, but what's their plan? And this is their plan: the reinstatement of fuel subsidy for keke napep drivers. So that's that one. Let's go on to this one. Peter Obi will lose many of the places he won in 2023. This is Najatu Mohammed. Deputy National Chairman, Northwest of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Hajiya Najatu Mohammed, has predicted that former Vice President Atiku Abubakar will have an advantage over President Bola Tinubu in the 2027 presidential election. Najatu made the prediction during an interview with DLC English, where she shared her views on the possible outcome of the next election and the chances of major opposition figures. Our correspondents report that she said Peter Obi, the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC presidential candidate, may struggle to repeat his previous performance across some states where he recorded strong support in the last election. According to her, Obi's chances in Lagos could be affected, adding that he may not secure the level of backing he received in 20. I don't think you need to be a soothsayer to say Peter Obi will not get up to 20% in Lagos. That's just, I don't think they will allow it this time around. She also said the former Anambra State governor could face difficulties in the South-South region because of the influence of former governor Yemson Wike. Now, Jahatu further stated that Obi may not get as many votes as expected in the Southeast due to the presence of governors elected under the All Progressive Congress APC. I thought she was an ADC advocate, but she seems to be advocating for the APC. She added that his support in the northern parts of the country may also reduce during the next election. She argued that the political situation in different regions could make it harder for Obi to maintain the gains he made in the previous presidential election. According to Najahatu, Peter Obi is going to lose many of those areas he won in the previous election, including Lagos. There are numerous locations where he cannot succeed because, for instance, in the South-South, Wike is there to limit his success. And in the Southeast, there are powerful APC governors who will restrain his vote. So I don't think there's too much to quibble about. Although that argument, as I said, is more for Tinubu than for Peter Obi. Than for Atiku, rather, because she's an advocate for Atiku. Let's go on to this. Before we go on to this, actually, before we go on to that, let's come to the headline piece. Actually, let's take the headline piece first from a video clip that I downloaded. So let me play you this video first, and then we'll get into it. Yes, let me play you this video first.
Oyo State, more than 50 days after they were abducted, the teachers, pupils, and students kidnapped from Urire local government area have regained their freedom. The announcement came from the special advisor to the president on information and strategy, Bayo Onanuga, who disclosed on X that the victims had been released. Emergent security details indicate the operation led to the arrest of 8 suspected kidnappers, now in the custody of the DSS, while several others were neutralized. Authorities also mentioned ransom was paid and no prisoner exchange took place, despite reports that the abductors had demanded the release of one of their kingpins who was currently facing prosecution for terrorism-related offenses. According to the presidency, that demand was rejected and there was no quid pro quo in securing the victims' freedom. Security agencies are to provide a full account of operation in due course. Let's turn now to Ibadan, the governor's office, where Olaide is standing by for more on this development. What's the latest that you are covering right now, Olaide, as regards the condition of these rescued teachers and school children?
Today makes it the 56th day that the victims were kidnapped, and I can confirm to you that there have been all-round jubilation across even the internet and across some places where they heard about this news in Oyo State. So we are still waiting for the state government to brief us situations surrounding the rescue operations, because today we observed that a high-level security meeting was held with the governor, and which gave an indication that something like this must have happened earlier today. So we're still expecting to be briefed by the Oyo State government concerning situations surrounding the rescue operation. But I can confirm to you now that they have actually been rescued, and we're hoping to be briefed on the situation.
Well, Ade, we're getting updates from the presidency confirming that 8 suspects are currently in DSS custody, while others were neutralized during this operation. How soon can we learn more about the rescue operation itself, and what are you hearing from other stakeholders in Oyo State as regards this?
Yes, of course. 8 suspects have been arrested regarding this kidnap situation. And like I told you, we are still expecting the state government to brief us situations surrounding even the arrest of this suspect. But from what the special advisor to the president said, we saw that it wasn't really an easy operation for them to have neutralized some of them. So it shows that it must have been a back-to-back fire from the troops of the Nigerian army and also the kidnappers. And so we are expecting the security agencies, especially the Nigerian army, to talk to the Oyo State government so that they can give us the brief on how the rescue operation was actually carried out.
What are you hearing about the numbers abducted and the actual number that have now been released?
So from what the special advisor to the president said, he did not really make mention of those who the number of people who were actually rescued. So from that, we'll be able to deduce that, of course, they have released everybody who were actually kidnapped on that day. So if there was someone who was left behind, I think he would have given us the information before. And like I said, we are still going to depend on what the state government briefs us on the rescue operation. If at all there is anybody left in the bush, we will know. Or if at all there is any casualty from the victims, we will also know from whichever or whatever brief the Oyo State government gives to us. So our fingers are crossed. We are even waiting. We are waiting seriously for the governor to come and give us briefs on it. So from that, I'll be able to give actual information about the rescue operation. Nifemi.
Thank you for the update, Alida. Live for us in Ibadan. Government is insisting no ransom was paid despite the kidnaps. We'll be talking to Dr. Shaya Adetayo, a security expert, subsequently on TVC News at 7.
Oh, all right. So now, a round of applause for the Nigerian security forces. So we have to start with that. A round of applause for the Nigerian security forces. Another one. Perhaps even a third one. So a round of applause for the Nigerian security forces. And I'll tell you why. Firstly, the fact that they were able to rescue these children is already deserving of a round of applause. But then what they carried out has to be, it can only really be described as a surgical operation. That's the only way to describe it, a surgical operation. We've not heard any reports, and that's to say the details are still emerging, but we've not heard any report of any casualties from the from the kidnapped victims. So we've not heard that. We've heard reports of the insurgents being, some of them, the bandits, not insurgents. We've had reports of some of the bandits being neutralized, and we've also heard reports of at least 8 of those bandits being arrested in custody now. So now that is deserving of a round of applause. So these are heavily armed, ruthless people who are in custody of these children. We saw what they did to the head teacher when they took off his head. So these are murderous people who are brutish and ruthless to the extremes. So, and they were armed to the teeth. So for the security forces to be able to go in, and if they said that the security forces neutralized some of them and arrested 8 of them, that is to tell you then that there was no negotiated handing over of those children. They stormed that place and applied force. But they applied that force in such an intelligent and a systematic surgical manner that led to no casualties being suffered at all. I don't even think the American forces could do that, what the Nigerian forces did. I don't think the Americans can do what the Nigerian forces did. So a round of applause for the Nigerian forces. So a round of applause for the Nigerian forces and an untour to the obedient space, because I've been watching their movement on social media all day and they've just been crying at this rescue of these children. They seem somewhat upset that these children were rescued. So why exactly are these people so... I thought we were all wishing for the betterment of our country, and they seem more agitated that the children were held in custody for 56 days, which I can understand. I, as an Oyo man myself, I feel especially towards that space. So those children held it for 56 days before they were rescued. But I would rather that those children were not kidnapped at all. That is what I would rather. But if they were kidnapped, I would rather that they were held for those 56 days in order for the system to perfect itself to effect a surgical rescue that did not cost any of their lives, than for the system to charge in, like some of the obedience have come here to say, than for the system to charge in and blow everything up, including the victims. So that is what they were wishing for. That is what they were advocating for. So that tells you then that this is they're very dark, sinister people in that space anyway. But a round of applause for the Nigerian security forces. I think of all of the gallantry that we've ever seen from them, I think this is the best example yet that I've ever seen from the Nigerian security forces. So a round of applause for the Nigerian security forces. Oyo school abduction. How 46 victims spent 56 days in captivity before rescue. The Oyo school abduction ended after 56 days when security agencies rescued all kidnapped pupils and teachers from captivity. The Oyo school abduction became one of Nigeria's most disturbing kidnapping cases, triggering nationwide outrage, protest, and repeated rescue appeals. Armed attackers stormed 3 schools in Orire local government area on May the 15th, 2026, abducting 39 pupils, including a toddler and 7 teachers. The gunmen killed 1 teacher during the attack before later taking off the head of another victim, Mr. Michael Oyedokun, in a disturbing video. So that's to tell you the sort of just bloodthirsty sort of bandits that were in play. Kidnappers released emotional videos showing Principal Mrs. Rachel Folawe Alamu pleading with President Bola Tinubu and Governor Seyi Makinde for negotiations. She later clarified the abductors demanded the release of detained Ansaru and Boko Haram linked commanders, rejecting rumors about Sharia demands and ₦1 billion in ransom. President Tinubu condemned the attack and ordered intensive rescue operations whilst deploying senior security officials to coordinate emergency response efforts. Authorities also approved 1,000 forest guards for Oyo State as pressure mounted to secure the victims' freedom. Meanwhile, the Nigeria Union of Teachers declared and later suspended industrial action whilst protests spread across several communities demanding immediate intervention. Political tension also grew after Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi criticized, this is what I'm saying, no, this is a real pain for the Obi space because Obi wanted those children killed. I don't think you'll be retarded to say you don't agree. Obi wanted those children pied now. That's what he wanted, so that can make that splash against both the Yoruba space and especially Tinubu. Meanwhile, the Nigeria Union of Teachers declared and later suspended industrial action whilst protests spread across several communities demanding immediate intervention. Political tension also grew after Labour Party leader, that seems to be, people don't even know where he belongs anymore. They because tomorrow he'll be in another party. Political tension also grew after Labour Party leader Peter Obi criticized the federal government's handling of the prolonged kidnapping crisis. Security forces eventually surrounded the kidnappers' hideout inside Old Oyo National Park during the final phase of rescue operations. Defense Minister General Christopher Musa disclosed that the government threatened to kill every captive if troops advanced closer towards their location. Bayo Ononuga announced the successful rescue on July the 10th, confirming security agencies freed every victim without any prisoner exchange or ransom paid. Authorities also arrested 8 suspects whilst neutralizing several others during the operation that ended the weeks-long ordeal. The Oyo school abduction has renewed concerns about kidnapping, school security, and banditry across Nigeria. Our families now celebrate the victims' return whilst survivors begin recovering from one of the country's longest recent school abduction ordeals. So I'm not quite sure it was as long as the Chibok girls, but I think I get the point being made there. Let me now go to that piece by Daniel Bwala. Oyo Abduction, should we begin bombing their location? Presidency reacts to hostage killing. A special advisor on policy and communications to President Bola Tinubu, Daniel Bwala, has questioned whether the federal government is expected to bomb locations suspected of holding kidnapped pupils and teachers in Orire local government area of Oyo State. Correspondents report that Bwala posed the question during an interview on Morayo's show on Wednesday. Reacting to concerns about the safety of the victims, the presidential aide argued that lethal force carried the risk of endangering the captives further, adding that rescuing hostages alive remains the government's primary objective in such situations. If you use lethal force, you may end up jeopardizing the life of the people that were kidnapped. When you have a case of what we call hostage taking, the number one responsibility of the government is to rescue them and rescue them alive. But we hear that one person has been killed. But if we heard that one person has been killed, then we will have to use other measures available, he said. So that's Daniel Bwala responding to that space right there. So that will really rankle the obedience space because, of course, we know that they did not want those children coming out alive, the Peter Obi and his followers. All right, we'll await more details on how that rescue actually took place because it's quite impressive. Undume hails Tinubu security actions, says bandits now under pressure. Former Senate leader Ali Ndume on Thursday. This is a carryover from yesterday's news, so it's just one of the things that we failed to address yesterday. I think events may well have superseded this, but it's not a long read, so let me just give it to you. Former Senate leader Ali Ndume on Thursday said criminal groups operating across the Northwest, Northeast, and other parts of Nigeria are now facing intensified pressure, with some of their leaders killed and others surrendering to security forces. The Borno South Senator, who spoke after meeting President Bola Tinubu at the State House in Abuja, said the recent gains suggest that the security crackdown could yield lasting results if sustained. There has been a lot of pressure recently on bandits in the Northwest, the Northeast, and elsewhere. Some of their leaders have been taken out, and some of their commanders surrendered yesterday, Ndume said. If this tempo is kept, we are sure that things will come to an end. Ndume said the president's response to the security situation showed a heightened sense of urgency, noting that his scheduled meeting with the president was delayed because the president was in a security meeting with service chiefs. My appointment was for 3 o'clock. I don't know what came up, but they had a security meeting. As you can see, the service chiefs came in, so that means the president is sitting up. So this would have been the signing off of that operation, because this was a story from yesterday. So he was just fortuitously there whilst they were having the final sign off to say, okay, go and get those children out, sort of a thing. The senator said the current offensive against the bandits was a sign that the authorities are beginning to apply more pressure on the criminal networks that have terrorized communities across the country. He argued that once the tempo is maintained, the outcome could be decisive. He also maintains that the president appeared committed to confronting the crisis head-on, saying the presence of service chiefs at the villa underscored the seriousness of the situation. According to him, the security challenge can be brought under control if the momentum is sustained and backed by stronger coordination. Ndume also urged President Bola Tinubu to address Nigerians more directly, warning that the country's worsening insecurity and economic hardship requires urgent coordinated action rather than filtered information through aides and intermediaries. So that's Ndume right there saying whatever it is that he's saying. What else do we have? Let me bring you this one. I'll quit presidential race if Kenneth Okonkwo's evidence proves to be unfit. There's sufficient that proves it unfit. Hell will freeze over before Peter Obi drops. He's gluttonously ambitious. He has a narcissistic fervor for that, and the attention as well. He's just lapping it up. A presidential candidate of the Nigeria Democratic Congress (NDC), Peter Obi, has vowed to withdraw from the 2027 election if any evidence presented by Kenneth Okonkwo proves him unfit to serve. Obi had filed a defamation suit against Okonkwo, who was recently appointed as spokesperson for the African Democratic Congress (ADC's) presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar. The ex-Anambra State governor dared Okonkwo to publicly release alleged damning piece of information he claims to have against him. Obi made the vow during an interview with media personality Chud something or the other, stating that his lawsuit against Okonkwo was not intended to silence him, but to compel him to substantiate his repeated claims. Pardon me. The NDC presidential hopeful noted that Nigerians deserve to know the true character and background of anyone seeking public office before they are elected. I want Kenneth Okonkwo to bring out all the hidden things that he has on me. If I am not qualified after his revelation, then I will stop running for the election, Obi said. According to him, Okonkwo had repeatedly claimed to possess sensitive information about him from the period he served as a spokesperson. The Anambra-born politician, so that's Peter Obi right there, just doing abracadabra. I don't even know what nonsense he's doing. Is sort of that double daring Kenneth Okonkwo. Is that how we want to term it? NNamdi Kanu's wife denies filing for divorce, blames mischief makers. The wife of the detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, NNamdi Kanu, Uchechi Kanu, has denied reports that she filed for divorce, describing the claim as false and unverified. I don't see why she should or would not file for divorce. You know, she's been out of a marriage for 10 years now. All NNamdi Kanu did was to fly around sleeping with Instagram babes. That was how they caught him in Kenya, by the way. They lured him with some Instagram baddie, and he thought he was going to get his leg over in Kenya before they picked him up and renditioned him to Nigeria. So I'm not quite sure that what is she divorcing from? She's not even in a marriage, never mind getting divorced from it. NNamdi Kanu's wife denies filing for divorce, blames mischief makers. The wife of NNamdi Kanu has denied reports that she filed for divorce, describing the claim as false and unverified. Mrs. Kanu, in a statement posted on her verified X handle on Friday, said her attention was drawn to the false report circulating online that she had initiated the divorce proceedings against her husband. For the avoidance of doubt, I have not filed for divorce. The publication is entirely false and should be treated as misinformation. She expressed concerns that people continue to fabricate stories about her family without verification, adding that such falsehood undermines responsible journalism. It's not journalism that is doing it, though. It's online trolls. But she has every reason to file for divorce. It's not. I don't think anybody will begrudge her if she did that. Mrs. Kanu urged the public to rely only on information from her directly or through her authorized representatives, and thanked those who reached out to confirm the story before sharing it. So that's that. I don't quite know. She should just divorce him anyway. What's the point in I mean, the guy is on a life sentence. It's not as though they will ever see each other in this world ever again. Anyway, what else have I got? Let me give you this one. Actually, I'll give you two more. Nigeria has highest number of private jets in Africa. So I'm not quite sure if that's a good or a bad thing. The Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, has said that nearly 240 private jets are currently operating in Nigeria, making the country the largest business aviation market on the African continent. Correspondence reports that Keyamo disclosed this during a strategic engagement with officials of the Bombardier Incorporated in Montreal, Canada, where the federal government opened discussions on the establishment of a major aircraft maintenance and service center in Nigeria. So I think it's trying to lure in new business. That's what that is. Let me bring you the. Let me bring you the. Where is it? Let me bring you the. Hold on. I want to bring you the one that confirms. Somebody sent it to me. Let me just see if I can find it from whoever sent it. The one that confirms Kashim Shettima as Tinubu's running mate. I think somebody just sent it earlier. Do you remember that case when Peter Obi, anyway, I'll play you a clip to it in a moment. Do you remember that incident a couple of days ago when Peter Obi was claiming that they wanted to buy him because he had an altercation at the airport? There's been developments there, but we'll get to that in a moment. Tinubu retained Shettima as running mate, so I approve of this. The All Progressive Congress the All Progressive Congress on Friday confirmed Vice President Kashim Shettima as President Bola Tinubu's running mate for the 2027 presidential election, ending months of speculation over his place in the party's ticket or on the party's ticket. The ruling party also expressed confidence that Tinubu and Shettima would secure re-election as it formally received their nomination forms for onward submission to the Independent National Electoral Commission ahead of Saturday's deadline. The nomination, I think it's the annex schedule that actually compelled this revelation, because they have to submit, is it by tomorrow, which is today now where I am. So that's that actually. Is there more? Is there, if it's not long and winding, all right, let me just give you all of it. You know, once we get the news that Shettima is running alongside him, there's nothing else to add. The nomination forms of Tinubu and Shettima were presented to the APC National Chairman, Professor Yewada, in Abuja at the President's Special by the President's Special Advisor on Political Matters, Ibrahim Masari, during a ceremony attended by members of the Progressive Governors Forum, etc., etc. The submission comes ahead of INEC's 6 p.m. Saturday deadline for political parties to upload the nomination forms of their presidential and National Assembly candidates through its online nomination portal in line with the Electoral Act 2026. Pardon me. So that's that one. Let me play you this clip. Let me send the link again. Actually, if anybody wants to come in, come in. If you don't want to come in, then that's entirely up to you. I'll send the link. Anybody wants to come in, come in. All right, that's the link right there. If anybody wants to come in, come in. Let me play you this clip. Which sets the tone for the next hold on. No, that's not what I wanted to do.
Somebody, one of the spokesperson said, Obi does not even know ADC manifesto. Obi doesn't have manifesto. Obi just wants to be president.
Hello, sir. Our father, we are grateful. The president, sir, we are grateful. We understand your commitment to our safety, and we appreciate all you did for us. We could see your hand. Thank you very much. And every security operative, they tried so much, and that is why we are still alive now. We are very grateful unto you. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. God bless you, sir. We are so grateful.
Thank you.
All right. So that wasn't the clip I was actually intending to play, but those were the rescued children right there and their teachers as well. So that one, they are now government picking more or less. So that's that. Let me play you this one, and then this sets the tone for the next readout. Let me play you this one. This is you see this game that Peter Obi is playing is rankling somewhat even amongst his own followership. People are getting it's getting tedious, and people are getting a bit fed up with it. Watch this.
So, from the latest updates today, our Nigerian Jesus said that the government is against they are after his life. That with the way he's looking at it, with the way they are coming at him, that he might not be alive to run the 2027 election. Come this man, if you know say you don't get heart enough to run this presidential race, enter first flight, go back to Anambra. Nobody get time for this pity party. Do you understand? If you don't have mind enough to stand against APC, which mind you won't take stand against cabal? If if you eventually enter Aso Rock. Okay, go enter house. Nobody has time for all this emotional blackmail and pity votes. Nobody is going to give you any pity vote in this 2027. You have to earn it. Do you understand me? Nobody get time for all this one. Yeah, against my life, yeah, against my life. More year word though. All through way Tinubu they contest for election since what did they call him? 2023 reach now. There has never been a time he came online to come and look for sympathy. It's either you man up or you go back to your house. Nobody has time for all this one. I beg.
So that's the language of fed upness. They won't know it and they won't hear it until it's too late. There's been a pivoting, there's been a turning away from this hand-wringing campaign of calumny, this whatever it is, this sleight of hand, this badge or something that Obi has been doing. There's been a pivoting away from it, but it doesn't have the awareness to recognize it. People are not buying his bullshit anymore. That woman essentially just called him a bullshitter. No, people are not buying the bullshit anymore, but the penny has not dropped with him. But the penny will only drop after the next election when he will then do the cycle, when he will do the circle to tell us how he was rigged out again of an election that he lost handsomely. But to that space still, Peter Obi must apologize to this is from Festus Kiyamo, his Twitter handle. Peter Obi must apologize to airport staff and pay the fine for wrong parking. He was wrongly parked, and they berated and corrected him. That's what then led him to coming out telling us that they are after his life. Peter Obi must apologize to airport staff and pay the fine for wrong parking. As the Minister of Aviation, I felt a moral duty to investigate and authenticate the claim made by opposition candidate Mr. Peter Obi a few days ago that the tires of his vehicle were unjustly clamped at the airport, suggesting a persecution agenda against him by the federal government. Politics aside, every Nigerian is entitled to fair treatment under the law. I therefore instituted an internal inquiry over this issue. Luckily enough, the entire Abuja airport is covered by CCTV cameras. So they actually caught Peter Obi on camera, the pathological liar. Luckily enough, the entire Abuja airport is covered by CCTV cameras, real time 24/7. But apparently, this fact was unknown to Mr. Peter Obi. Otherwise, perhaps he would have been more circumspect before rushing to the media to cry persecution. From the recordings, these are the facts. On Saturday, July the 4th, 2026, Mr. Obi arrived at the domestic wing of the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport in Abuja at exactly 2028. So that's 2028. That's 8:22. That's 8:22 p.m. Driven by a policeman, he alighted with two other occupants and went into the terminal building. 2. The police driver then parked the vehicle, almost blocking the entrance, and came out himself and went into the terminal building too. The airport rule is that, apart from the fact that it is a drop-off zone, a driver must remain behind the wheels of the vehicle for it to be tolerated for any time within the zone. As still, the vehicle tires were not clamped. Pardon me. Still, the vehicle tires were not clamped. The policeman came back to the vehicle at about 20:32 p.m. and collected something from the vehicle and went back into the building, again leaving the vehicle unattended to. 4. At this point, the dutiful airport security staff came over and clamped the tire of the car. In doing this, contrary to the claims by Peter Obi, nobody was inside the car and nobody knew whether it was his car, not that it would matter anyway. Number 5, when the policeman returned again and discovered the tires were clamped, he was directed to an office, and upon getting there, he called Mr. Peter Obi on his phone and gave the phone to the manager. Mr. Obi then introduced himself and spoke with the manager, peddled his influence, and requested for the release of the vehicle. His vehicle was then released without him paying the necessary fine. Number 6, it is important to note that the time the vehicle was parked unattended, or unattended to, in that prohibited zone was about 30 minutes, which constituted a security risk at any airport by global best practices. What has emerged from this is a clear case of an opposition candidate trying to whip up unnecessary sentiments for a wrong he committed with his driver. The excuse which Mr. Peter Obi gave, that there were other offenders too on that day, which is completely false, cannot be an excuse for an individual aspiring to be president of Nigeria. He must live above board. That should be live by example, they should say. This is a matter that was not even mentioned at all by the airport authorities and had been put to rest. But ever determined to milk any situation to score cheap political points, Mr. Obi decided to go on air to render a false narrative. Therefore, he must also face the consequences of his action. I have attached the CCTV footage to this statement for the public to clearly see what transpired. Okay, that's good. For the public to actually see what transpired. In the circumstances, consistent with the principle of equity before the law, as Minister of Aviation, I make the following demands on Mr. Peter Obi. Number 1, that he tenders an unreserved public apology to those hardworking, ordinary Nigerian workers at the airport, just doing their jobs dutifully, and whom he sought to blackmail as his persecutors. That Mr. Obi voluntarily goes back to the airport and pay the appropriate fine of 25,000 naira for wrongfully parking at the airport, for which he used influence peddling to bully his way out on that day. He cannot be bigger than the law. If these demands are not met within 1 week, I will be giving the necessary directives to the Federal Airport Authority, FAAN, to take the next steps against him. So this is Peter Obi caught yet again in another lie.
This is the man coming up from the vehicle. The principal went out from the vehicle and went into the terminal, and the driver is now reparking the vehicle. He has reparked the vehicle. And the batch fast rule is when once a driver go out of the car and left the car, they will lock it immediately. Once a driver is not inside the vehicle, it will be locked. So the driver is now coming out, a policeman. He has left the vehicle, running towards the terminal building. The car is now without anyone inside. Inside the bash past staff. He locks it. Okay. He's back. He opened the boot of the vehicle. Okay, he left the car again, going back to the terminal. His bash past staff, having observed that the vehicle is left without the driver inside,
So there it is right there. Caught out in yet another lie, the pathological liar, the born liar that is called Peter. Do you remember? I was just saying, people are saying I was muted. But I was saying, do you remember all those years ago? Ajale Koko used to sing that song about Peter Obi. Carry me, they go. Carry me, they go. Obi, lie, 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 lie. That's what in fact, I spoke with Ajale Koko about 3 days ago. I think it was after or last number or something. But that's the song Ajale Koko used to sing about this guy. What 2 years ago thereabout, carry me they go, Obi lie 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 lie. The guy is a truth averse, somewhat sort of a person. Is truth averse. He has an aversion. He has an issue with the truth. He has a phobia for the truth. If the direct opposite of anything, Obi, this is a guy that talks about competence, integrity. Is it not integrity that he's always talking about? When Kiyama is talking about influence peddling, he actually went to the office or he spoke to the functionaries of that airport to bully them into releasing his vehicle without having to pay that fine. And when they heard that it was Peter Obi that they were speaking to, not that they were afraid of him, but they didn't want the politics of honor. They didn't want the noise, so they just let him take his car. So he used his influence to bully his way out of wrongdoing. And then he goes into the public space, to tell a totally opposite story of what transpired, not knowing that it was caught on CCTV. Pathological liar, a born liar. That guy is the worst. And you wonder why we detest him so much. It's a loathsome sort of a criminal. I wanted to say Nyamiri, but I can't say words like that anymore, can I? I can't say those. There was upon a time we were comfortable saying words like Nyamiri on this platform, but I don't think we're allowed to say things like that anymore. But that's all I have. Let me play you the K-Guide music. We see who turns up.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Waila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bá dùn o. ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agweshe, may death have nothing to do with us. May death have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Baba, always a delight when Baba is here. Our Bishop is in the house. Your favorite and my favorite too. That's Patoski right there, the elegant man. He's still riding the IBB name. And Prince Daddy, once upon a time, he went on an excursion as Prompt Daddy back to his original name. Still plenty of spaces. Anybody that wants to hop on, hop on. Thank you for joining us, gentlemen. Really good to have you here. Let's start it off. We'll do about 5-7 minutes just for people to quickly rattle through what we have available. But then as the space continues to populate, then we start to juggle the timing a little bit more. We start it off, kick it off with Patoski. So Pato, Baoni, how far? Congratulations on those children are out.
Mama.
Yes.
Today is the day that, like I said,
I am so happy about it, you know. Yes.
Yeah. Today is the day of glad tidings, and I'm just so that's the reason I came on, because it's been a very terrible experience, I bet you. And then I saw that some people are not happy at all, because the people that I used to see posting and talking, everybody is just quiet. So I go to their page and just put the news there, put the news there. You know, it's like they don't just want these girls to be rescued. I'm really, really surprised. I'm really, really surprised. In short, some people were saying, "Oh, are you sure they did pay ransom?" Whereas we lost some men. I was listening to an interview granted by one DSS, former DSS, this thing with a TVC. They say we lost some men. Those who were not bandits, they were terrorists. They are this Lakurawa group, and so they said they fenced the place with mines. We lost a policeman.
Not Lakurawa.
Asaru, yeah. Sorry, Asaru, Jahe. They said they manned the place with mines. So we lost a policeman and some military men. But thank God that nothing happened to any of those children. It was impressive. All the while this governor was making all the noise, the military were working in the background. They were going, like the news we had now, they were going to the family of those people just to be able to put them under pressure too. And it was just very impressive. I really thank God, and I really thank Nigerians for being, at least for those who are patient among them and who believe in this government. I thank them for being patient. And we have seen that it's not like before that you kidnap people and you expect it to be like another Chibok. No. And it's a message that, look here, no more ransom. Nobody's going to pay anything. If we can stick it out with children, underage children, then if the adults will stick it out, whatever it is the price. If that's the price we have to pay to save the country, then let it be. I'm so happy, I'm so excited, and I want to hear what Obi will say. Talking about, oh, this person has not caused. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, it's just, I want to hear him. Thank you, woman.
All right, brilliant. There's always some funky noise going on wherever Patoski is. Maybe
No, I'm at the traffic. I want to cross. Yeah.
What's beeping?
Pedestrian light. The pedestrian light, you know when you are about crossing, yeah.
Okay,
and it's counting, so it's beeping.
All right, brilliant.
Signaling that I should take it cross, yeah. Okay, thank you, Mama. I will still be listening, yeah.
Yeah, stay with us. We'll still get to that story. So we go to Baba, and as I said, you have a heart made of stone for you not to be pleased about the rescue of these children, Baba.
Yes, thank you, one man. It's a lot to unpack in that this thing, because things have been holding back. Actually, it's too sensitive. Somebody said most of them on TV today, so I think he has freed me, actually. And firstly, let's meet my people at the commentariat. Ogati Uloga and Ayo, shame on you too. You tag team. TV ball don't finish. Now we see you that again. Early March, don't worry. Tomorrow is double banger. So I welcome you, Oga, and your OC. You are here as usual, griping once you hear Obi's name. So you're welcome too. And Adewale, I buy into your suggestion about those children, scholarship and all the rest. And Ufoma Michael and all the rest people, I welcome you formally. And our esteemed viewers, another good time today we are going to have with you. But then please acknowledge us by clicking a like button. And if you haven't subscribed, quickly do so. So we are into the silly season and you can be having more information about what is going on in our country. And well, woman. So let's quickly go into this Oyo thing. I'm so excited. Excited that we'll take a deep dive, actually. It's just not on the surface. Makinde, Sheyi Makinde, is the most irresponsible governor Nigeria ever had in this fourth republic. Sheyi Makinde. And there's a saying that when you are a hole, stop digging. He's in a hole. Himself and Bala Mohammed, they are going to jail, no doubt about that. After the next elections are concluded. You know, he was not home when those children were rescued. He was in Bauchi, politicking, and accusing or alluding or trying to blow a dog whistle, saying that he declared for presidency, and less than 10 hours later, those children were kidnapped and things like that. That's what he was saying in Bauchi. And to shame him, for the heavenly bodies to shame him, at that moment, voila, the federal government announced that they've rescued those children. I want you to listen carefully, folks, or everybody. This guy is bad. What did he do? He kept quiet. Those children, I mean, we've seen pattern before. All those children rescued in the north. You see the governors at the forefront welcoming them. Even some went further to sow Anti-Obi for them. We see them in government houses in the north. Where is Makinde today? Those children are in a hotel in Oyo State. Nobody to welcome them formally. And I will welcome gladly if they can transfly them to Abuja to meet the president. Because this has nothing to do with this idiot who calls himself a governor. He didn't do anything. Nothing. Rather, a fellow walkabout like him, an interloper, a busybody, coming to say the president didn't call him. I mean, what kind of manner of a man is that? You are not home when this big moment happened. You are with your fellow terrorist financier in Bauchi. Maybe you are planning how to rescue yourself. That's not going to happen. You will answer to your crimes come February next year. No doubt about that. If there is no escape, the airports will be locked down. This is a man, Orire local government, where OCLA is part of it. OCLA, where these children were taken. I mean, in the last 3.5 years, FAC allocation allocated to Orire local government alone is about 16 billion naira. Orire local government in the last 3.5 years. If that money got to the chairman of that local government, he will have maybe forestalled this kind of happening. Because as a governor yourself, you sit in, you have your commissioner, you have your DSS, every week you do your security meeting. So also local government are supposed to do such meeting with all DPOs in police stations in their local government every week and distribute money appropriately or buy them equipment. That's 16 billion for Orire. Where is it? He appropriates them, it's in his pocket. The only thing he knows how to do is to cancel Wike's name on the street he named and boastfully say, oh, I've been making millions of dollars before Wike even left school. He's a dimwit. People say he has done a lot for Oyo State. I don't see it. This Amin has rubbished everything, whatever he has done. Whatever he has done. And they should check his lineage. They have to check his. I don't think he belongs to that state. But he has no milk of love for that state. How can these children be home? And you can see what I alluded to the other time I was talking, and I said, oh, I must have read it somewhere, that those children are being taken care of. Why they lock down that place? You can see they don't look like children that have really suffered adverse weather or mishap.
I noticed that as well, Baba. They didn't look roughed up like they've been weathered by the circumstances.
Yeah,
and they didn't look traumatized as well.
Yeah, people with that day when I said, oh, they are don't be surprised that they are being fed by federal government. People have will and say, what is Baba saying? I know what I was talking about. They locked them down and they didn't pay anything. The two terrorists they wanted are those Ansaru guys that are charged to court, those top-notch in Niger State, which they charged to court. Those are the ones they wanted. This event, things at times happen, we don't really take note. Because one of them, yesterday, opted to change his plea from not guilty to guilty. But with this event happening 24 hours later, I realized maybe he was frustrated because the federal government refused to release them. The federal government refused to release them and deal with it. They locked down the place. And I know our big brother somewhere where we are, they have their hands in it. Because they were even using surveillance equipment in the sky with body, it kind of reads the heat of human body from a distance. So they've always known where they are. And they've taken care of the children. You can see that was why they were excited.
Are you suggesting American hands in this rescue? Because
of course, no doubt about that. Of course, we can't. Nobody's going to say anything, but they have it because that thing in the sky alone, we don't have that technology. We can buy. We have the money, but we don't have it. They are not technologies they just give to anybody. Even though it's not about affordability. So they've always known where those children are, and they refuse to pay because how long? If you remember, in the early 60s, there was a man, the first billionaire, named Paul Getty, Standard Oil. I mean, he had so many grandchildren, and they kidnapped one of the grandchildren, and they said he should pay. I can't remember the sum they say he should pay. And he said, I'm not going to pay. I have so many grandchildren. If you take this one and I pay, you will take another one and I'll pay. The people now cut the ear of the child and posted it to him. Still, he refused to pay. So they killed the child, but nobody touched his grandchildren anymore. So at times you have to play hardball with these people. Even though we're all saying we should pay ransom, we should pay ransom. We've paid ransom over the years. Trillions we've paid to these people. And rather, they are using this money to buy weapons, to buy sophisticated communication equipment. To buy sophisticated equipment. OC, that Paul Getty is not a movie, or they may do it a movie, but that was true story. Paul Getty was a living man. He was the first billionaire. I think something oil, Standard Oil in Texas. Go read it in history. So these are the things Makinde actually, I mean, what kind of man is that? Children in the boy and you are going to Bauchi. At times when God wants to rubbish you, that's what happens. We're going there and trying to rubbish federal government. telling people that they are irresponsible, that they are responsible for kidnapping those girls, because that's what you alluded to. You say because you declared to run for presidency and within 10 hours, they kidnapped those children. What he didn't say is that, oh, to embarrass me, I'm adding that. And within 1 hour was when federal government actually announced that they've rescued those girls. Those girls should not be handed over to him.
But nobody was kidnapped when Atiku and Peter Obi was
don't mind him. It's just somebody.
Is he saying
at
it's
times,
more consequential than Atiku and Peter Obi?
Evil comes in a kind of subtle package at times. That's why I always call him a babyface assassin. That's the name I give to him, babyface assassin. He's a very wicked man, devious. We see even the North, which they play to the gallery, they give those children Ashwebi. We see how they rescue them. You are not even there. It's only spokesman will be hearing up. The only time channel got through to you was on phone. And you reluctantly thank the president and thank the security people. That's how you are bringing.
Do you also remember the controversy that Peter Obi was saying that the president did not call him, that Makinde said he's just a ridiculous guy, isn't he? Children are in the bush. You are saying the president
that's why I'm saying this emphatically, so that people can take note of the kind of rubbish people that found their way into power in this country. And they will have followers who believe in them. Whereas they don't have any character, they don't have any capacity or capability. So let me leave that and I support what Adewale said in comment section. Federal government should give those children scholarship, life scholarship to wherever they want to go.
The first thing they should give them is therapy. But I think Prince wanted to engage you. Prince, did you want to say something to Baba?
No, I think I mistakenly pressed the speaker.
All right. Okay. Yes. The first thing they need, because they can carry this thing for life, or if they
they will carry it for life. No, they can carry it.
If they don't manage their psychology,
even for an adult, I mean, that is a terrible thing. Not to talk about children. It will live with them. So they should give them scholarship for life and compensate all the teachers, and the dead one, the one beheaded. Special effort must be put in making sure all the children of that man too have scholarship for life.
That school will be renamed after him, I'm sure.
I agree totally. So let me quickly go to the ADC.
Yeah, 3 more minutes, Baba. We'll still look around to you, but just to get everybody. Yeah.
Okay, just let me talk on this ADC thing. Yeah. I mean, they are unraveling.
But sorry, Baba.
Yes,
one man. It looks like it was not just one school. Oh.
No, it's 3 schools. It's a cluster.
3 schools at the same time.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. So this ADC thing.
Sorry, Baba, before you go to that ADC thing, we are now in that wider space that what are we going to, because we have all this remote, not remote, but they are somewhat remote in the hinterlands. They're just sleepy backwater places, village settlements, etc. That we've never really had any proper security structures for them because we've never really needed. The worst that happens is somebody steals a yam from the farm, you know. But now we're in a new dynamic now. So this now opens that space that what exactly are the measures to be put in place for this sort of spaces, these ungoverned areas as they call them in Nigeria.
They're not necessarily ungoverned area. I just told you now that if the local government, their money gets to them. I know in the next 4 years after the election, there will be legislation that FAC will always now directly hand over local government funds to them directly. The government, if they like where the state they belong, let them give them their 3% contribution or not. Well, let them have their Ori local government, where that ACLA is. I'm telling you, one man. In fact, record 16 billion, 3 years, 6 months. Imagine what does that local government already there? You see, does it look like a place that 1 million has been to? This is the wickedness of most of these governors. They don't give them their money, and governance start from the local government. Imagine even if half of that money gets to Orire, they will take care of all the DPOs there. They will build more police stations. They will take care of their security because they have money. So I look forward to the next 4 years or after this one, so that we can get that really straight. And money is meant for local government should get to them. Should get to them. Because that's why in Lagos, for instance, look at the schools local government is building. Look at Shomolu. Look at Ajeromi. Look at health centers they are building all over the place. Some states can't even compete with them. These are evil. These governors, most of them are evil. And that's why we come to this ADC. They are so brainless. This thing they say, oh, commercial vehicle will be buying fuel differently, and this thing. That policy was 37 years ago. I'm saying this for our young people who are under 40. 37 years ago, Babangida introduced this in 1989.
Can I come in? Can I come in?
In 1989, January, Babangida introduced this same dual petrol pricing. And when the scandal started, when the fraud started, 12 months later, December 89, Babangida stopped it. Babangida stopped it December 89. Now,
I say, why you say I should come out here?
Can you keep quiet, please? Is it your turn?
I cannot. You are talking long time. You are talking long time. Is it only you?
I came early.
Is it only you?
Patrick, he said he doesn't want to take the interjection. We are doing it turn by turn. We'll get to you quick enough. Baba, back to you.
So this is the book now. They've now opened 37 years later. And hair-brained thing they want to do and to want to. So of all Nigeria's problem, they want to do dual, commercial. I mean, even a kindergarten, if you lay that to that child and say, look at this policy, he would just laugh to your face that this cannot work. It didn't work in 1989. It cannot work in 2007. So these are the people who want to take over the reins of power. They are brainless. They don't have anything to offer this country. Or they've seen that somebody has come up with policies that has put a lot of money in the federal purse and they want to take their own. That's all they want to do. I yield, woman.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Have a little interjection, Patrick, and then we go on to Bishop. You are only having an interjection, so you don't have the floor. But what did you want to
first
say?
of all, I thank all Nigerians, Nigeria who come out and speak out against our children in the forest. Today, they have freedom. Also, I thank God for P2B because minus P2B voiced out and calling president out. And when they went on Oyo State and meet the governor of Oyo State, I don't think president can wake up. I thank God, I thank P2B for that, you know. It's showed that only he is only opposition in this country, you know. I thank God for him. Let him continue his good job in this country, because today many people are celebrating our children out already. It's not easy. Almost 2 months in the forest. That thing can never happen anywhere in the world. Only in Nigeria you will see that kind of things.
Right.
The same bush, the same Oyo State. These people are living in the bush. Not only, I wonder how this thing can happen. In Oyo State, people stay in the bush.
You wonder how people can be kidnapped.
Yes, kidnapped in the same state, the same bush.
It's an unknown phenomenon. It's never happened
anywhere in the world before. Boast out. Many people say, hey, it concern you. But today, these people that are celebrating now for God, you know. So I thank you for that, you know. Let him continue voice out, you know.
What are you talking? Okay, thank you. That's just nonsense. Peter, anyway, Bishop, floor is yours. Bishop.
Hello, good evening, everyone.
So, did you hear what that guy just said?
I beg you, leave
We need
me, Jerry.
we need some comedy. We need some comedy at times.
Only me
It's not comedy.
My problem.
Àwàdà, I need àwàdà lẹ́ẹ̀kọ̀ọ̀kan.
My problem with that is
Baba
just
Salah.
reducing the quality of our discourse. When we say serious things, somebody is coming. I mean, just like Baba said, I'm not going to add too much to what Baba said. I understand very well, and justifiably so, his anger towards the misbehavior and this irresponsible display of Seyi Makinde. Sadly so. So I agree with everything Baba said. It's so disappointing and so shameful. And I was also privy to some of the operations. The gentleman, the comedian that just jester, no, not even a comedian, that just said something now. If you know the best hands that were assembled, how many months, how many weeks, some of our soldiers, this operation did not start today. This operation started about 37, 38 days ago. After they have cordoned, people have been in the bush. They have been every day. Blow step by step. SBS was involved. That is Special Boat Service. NIA, counterterrorism unit from the office of the. So it is just because Peter Obi says something, ran his mouth 2 days ago. They just assemble all those ones. Some people are so completely. I don't want to call somebody today, but that's, by the way, that's the tragedy of having to share the same geographical space with some. God damn it, man. So, good evening, gentlemen. Good evening, everyone. It's so irritating. It's so irritating when norms call to return as if they are the custodians of all the knowledge in this world, and they spew garbage. Look, I was going to say to one man that I don't think we should even be bringing Peter Obi's conversation to this platform. It really reduces it's making somebody to be behaving like some of these people. You begin to think like, are we for real? Are we for real? The man is an attention seeker. He looks for, look at it.
But if we don't bring Peter Obi, how will we get the sort of comedy gold?
It should be really embarrassed. Look at how he was exposed. The way he said that thing, that he was there and the people were there and they were saying, they as if he was there. The evidence have shown that there was even no direct interaction with him. That the guy called when they on phone and they spoke and they released him. Look at the way he was talking. If he's somebody that has modicum of shame and decency, he shouldn't really talk again. You came and lied boldly like you always want to do, and now the facts are out. The CCTV has shown that you were not even there. You have left. You were not in the car, and you parked illegally somewhere, and people still have the audacity to be defending. That shows the kind of brains some of these people we are interacting with, they carry in their head. Anyhow, like I said earlier on, Baba has said all that needed to be said. A lot of work went into that rescue operation. A lot, even beyond the scope that some people imagine. I mean, a few days ago, it's over a week now, because I've always been very anxious. When is this going to be? I was discussing with someone in Nigeria who told me when they were actually withdrawing, because I mean, the gentleman also commands one of the military units. He said, look, they withdrew all his best hands to go and join in that operation. His best, where he was commanding, his best hands. And for those ones, there's something in military terminology in those days we used to call the suicide squad. If anybody around you was in I don't know how they do it now.
They call them special forces these days.
No, I mean, in those days, I mean, when it is operation, when it is, whether it is Camp Highland or Camp Initial or Dabisa, we call it the suicide squatters. And those ones are, bad Russian Yoruba slang, and they withdrew them to go and join in this operation. And some inconsequential buffon will come and say, because Peter Obi and us 3 days ago or 4 days ago, that was when the operation now started. Men have been in the bush for 37, 38 days. Some of them have not had a decent meal. They've not had a decent shower. and somebody is coming and there are people are so, oh my goodness, I don't want to go there again. So that settles that. We're happy they are out. The tactics they use, if we can, it can be sustained. And I love something. A clear message was sent, and that is
Exactly.
why I am happy. Southwest is not going to be Ikoko Nigba Eni Kogba Omi Kotunwa Gba Shosho. We have sent a clear message that look, Southwest is going to be the burial ground, the graveyard of terrorists if they want to extend their tentacles. The one they did in Kwara, and they think they did and they went away with it in that Kayama side. Okay. But this time around, we're able to lock them down and we're able to send them to their makers. I'm just disappointed. Those 8 people that they took, I don't know why they wanted to take 8 of them. Why not Kuku send all of them to their makers?
Interrogate them more.
They don't need it to interrogate. They need just like
I agree with Bishop. Maybe they should have pied them.
They are taking them to Wawa. There's a special station there in Wawa.
They just need like 2 or 3 if they want to interrogate them. And they really, if I tell you that there are a number of people that they arrested in connection with this, their relations, their families, they are more than 100. From
Is that why they should even be calling abattoir?
Across the country. So I listened to, thank God for that.
Well, this Abdullah and this fuel thing.
That's what I want to say. I listened to Abdullah and I was a little bit disappointed. Maybe not anymore. Because it's become his pattern now. He's become his talking trait to just.
No, it's not about Abdullah. It's ADC. You should be talking about.
Well, at ADC, it's his people now. The ADC is people that, when she was talking to him, was it yesterday or 2 days ago? He was mentioning, that look at these people. Why are they special? How are you saying that? What's his name? David Mark is special. El-Rufai. Not El-Rufai now. Amici, that was a minister for 8 years. The other man that was always announcing, what's the name of Alagaga Yebe, that was always announcing a public holiday. That was the only thing we remember him for. Aregbesola. There were jail breaks under his tenure. Passport became a very essential commodity. He was bereft of any idea, just behave like a thug everywhere. And that you are now coming back, that you have all the templates to rescue Nigeria. You have the magic one. And will be talking. And the shameful thing is that some of these people talk as if all of us are dollars, as if we don't have a head. Like our head is stuck in their anuses. I'm sorry for that word.
No, they are taking the advantage of the Gen Zs because they know they don't go into history.
People that are bereft, people that are just
7 years ago program that didn't work.
How can you be? I keep asking people, of all the policies that is being implemented by this government, as painful as they are, which among them are you going to be reversing? Which one among them are you going to be changing? It is just the boldness, the audacity, the courage that Tinubu has brought in. Look at all of a sudden, everybody have been talking about police reform, state police. Immediately they say, okay, let's go ahead. Look at the way they are capitulating. So it is not about the policy now. It is about the man that is implementing it. How vain, how completely incongruously insane can people be? All of a sudden, I was listening to some of them that I expect they have some modicum of sense. I was aghast. What the hell? How can everybody be turning? They are not looking for the fault. They are not looking for excuses. The only thing is that they just want to demonize the man that is executing it because it is the man they have loved so much to hate. Haba, when are we going to grow? Anyhow, my time is limited. Finally,
I think you have time. Patowski is not settled yet, so you have enough time.
Okay, so basically, what is the way forward? Next step now. Look, the Oyo saga is behind us. Yeah, I know there's going to be politics tomorrow, and the politics is going to stem out of the kind of efforts and the kind of resources that was committed to rescuing the.
No, they're even asking for evidence. They want to see the terrorists parading.
What they will ask,
They want to
let
see
them
those
parade them
ones.
or they are dead body. Let them show
They
us
will not
video.
parade them. Don't mind them.
The
I mean, they
next thing
will always find something. Like it's the one of their happiest day in their lives is today.
Baba, you have not even let me say the one that is going to bring controversy tomorrow. Those children in Borno, what's the name of that place? Those school children that were abducted the same day. The same day, they will now accuse the president that why are you putting all that effort and concentration in rescuing the Oyo children and you are not doing
Because
the
the
same
Oyo
thing?
the Southwesterners, they made a lot of noise.
Yeah, but that's what I'm. Well, that's
they
what
made it
they
a
will say.
world issue.
They will now say, "Why are you
Bishop,
not?"
they're already saying it. Oh,
really?
But the Borno
they're
people,
already
they are
saying it.
they are used
Yeah.
to it now. They are used to it now in Borno. Is it a new
So
thing?
they
Is
are
it not
already
every week?
because I know that is the sentiment and the narrative
They're
that we
already
do.
saying it.
That's
They're already saying it.
That's it. Obaton.
Can you imagine? But they've
Makinde.
done that. That will be it's not number 10 of it. It's not number 50th. They've been doing it, so they accepted it. So live with it. So the Southwesterners who don't want it, they fought it.
Makinde was in Bauchi State talking politics.
Can you imagine?
Bauchi State, and he had the audacity, the temerity. Our Abadamafi home. We'll show him. Because it is the shamelessness and the sheer audacity for me that it is because you declared that you want to contest for presidency, and they quickly now organized. They quickly now, and information made us to know that those people have been camping in that forest for more than a week. They have completed their surveillance for more than 2 months earlier. They have been able to penetrate. And if you are a chief security officer and you cannot sit down, and that's why, look, I have a problem with everybody that is arguing this police. Oh, I saw Chidi Kanu on this day, whatever they did.
I was disappointed.
And I listened to them. I say, look, how long will it take this police bill to be ready before they start the recruitment, the training, the deployment, and the rest? And you are saying as if it's something that they will just snap finger like this, bam, and the thing will happen overnight. Like
I think I read somewhere that Lagos State is already legislating.
No, we passed the bill today.
So
the bill has been passed today.
As ever, Lagos will be the first.
Number one.
Of course, Lagos is ready, but Lagos is not like.
I can tell you the color of our police uniform, Papa.
Lagos is already ready, But at least the state they will pass the law. Even Lagos, no matter what they do, they will still need training. By the time they pass the law in national and they sign it, they will need recruitment. This kind of recruitment is not the recruitment they will do in 2 weeks.
They will build police stations.
They build police stations. The recruitment will take like a 3 months or
6 months.
I mean, just the recruitment process to advertise it, to set up the criteria, to do this thing. Yes, to now set up the training manual. To bring okay, what kind of thing? What is the limit? What is it? It's a whole lot of work, and we have Dundee heads. We have Dundee heads like Chidi Kanu, and they always give him a space at every serious conversation. And I can't wonder what exactly is the color of our problem. There is a problem in Nigeria, people complain about it. There is a preferred solution, they still complain about it. Then my question is, what exactly do you want?
Do you know the surprising thing, Bishop? Every government from our Baba to Yaradua to Jonathan, he puts up a white paper for this police thing, but they could not really attend to it because they are afraid. And now this man came in and he is not afraid.
Exactly.
Neither reckless, but say, look, let's do this thing.
Anyhow, take power. Go and build your own prison. Go and get your own police. Go and get your own whatever. And people are still complaining. I've now realized, when I first did, there was one course I did that we're doing in my, where did I do it? There's this thing they talk about early learners and laggards. When you want to do extension, change agents, the something of change agent, I forgot the change agent curve, whatever, or graph. There are some people they are laggards. There are some people, they are not even laggards. They don't have anywhere to go. They don't have any ambition. All they just want to do is to drag other people that want to go down. They are not aspiring to better their lives. I read a snap today.
Just one moment, one man, are you there? Ola, where are they all?
Maybe they muted.
One man, Ola. This access report or access report you highlighted, do you know what he's saying there? Yoruba bastards. That's what he's saying, and you highlighted it.
I'm there.
Why are you allowing that the access bastard report? Sorry about that, Bishop.
What is access bastard? Is he on the screen?
He said, "You are a bastard. You will never cease to amaze me." He's referring to Yoruba bastard, wherever it comes from.
Sorry, Baba. I highlighted it on purpose just to, you know, I always say that these people exist in the form that they do. And I was saying in the opening phase that these people are upset that these children are rescued. And people
they
thought
are,
I
of course.
But that's an example.
They are children of doom.
Yeah. So that's an example of an obedient right there. So everything now that everybody is in good cheer that this student, he is upset. So that's why I highlighted it. About carry on.
So I don't know. I really want to situate where their anger is coming from, where they are so unhappy. I'm listening to some people. Genuine people are very happy, and we have shown. But there is always, there's always a comeback. There will be opportunity for us to do our own. We are not always too quick. We are not always too quick to display. When that opportunity comes, we will remind them. We will remind all those that politicize the kidnapping of these children. We will remind those that want the thing to continue to linger. They were complaining about it as if they want it resolved. No, they did not want it resolved. They just want to continue to have a reason to continue to bash and to continue their narrative that it is due. Even the Rufai was saying in their mouthpiece, which I'm really happy that some people are beginning to take him up now, because it does not belong to that place. So thank you very much, one man. I mean, I will be here. Congratulations to Nigeria, to real original, Nigerian sympathizers and people that are genuinely happy that the children have been rescued. As for Sheyi, his common pause is waiting for him. His day of reckoning is very soon. Because it started very well, but it's ending very badly. You need to hear commentaries.
Imagine one local government.
Don't those people?
And he will not live to enjoy that thing. He will stay long in Kuje. Obama.
No matter the kind of money you have, if your mind is not at rest, then you are finished. Thank you, one man.
All right, that's the excellent Bishop. We were going to go to Patrick Uche, but he has dropped temporarily. But Zita joins us. So Zita, the conversation wraps around the rescue of these children now. The ones that were being in the forest for 56 days. A surgical operation by the Nigerian security forces. Several of the bandits were pied. 8 of them arrested. As far as we're aware, none of the victims were killed. Let me put it that way. So we didn't lose any of the victims, but we certainly got rid of quite a few of the bandits and arrested quite a few of them. So the Nigerian system does work, and this is an example of it.
Hey, one man, I thought they said they beheaded one teacher.
No, that was at the beginning now. That was at the point of kidnap.
Wow.
That was day one to drive fear into everyone.
So you are saying they caught those people?
Some of them.
Have you not been following the news? It's the number one thing now, trending in the news.
You know, so when I enter US, everything changes. Are they very busy? If not the other lonely place, I browse around and listen to all manner of things. No, I wasn't. I wasn't even reading Nigerian news self.
No. They've rescued those children. They rescued them today. What we are getting is that all of them were rescued unharmed. But several of the bandits, insurgents, terrorists, however you're terming them, that kidnapped them, several of them were killed. 8 of them were arrested, and those children have been rescued along with their teachers. So
I hope they
everybody's
will behead them.
yes.
This kidnap of a thing, did a documentary nowhere about it in Nigeria. They were saying is the order of the day. There is now a quick way of making money in Nigeria. That the victims are mostly civilians. That is people, normal people in the street, which is a lie because a military man died the other day. But they said most of the victims are normal, everyday Nigerians. So I don't, that kidnap thing, One man, do you know that it's Peter Odile that started kidnapping Nigeria? Hello?
I don't know about that. I thought it was Evans, the kidnapper.
No, Evans na young, Evans na small pikin na. That was Peter Odile's political strategy. Kidnap your opponent. He was the father of Asari Dokubodem, all those Tumpulu. Peter Odile created them. These are people.
Was that not Anambra State or
No, Peter Odile is River State.
River State? All right.
Yeah. You see, he used all those things. Kidnap started with him. I don't know about the northern part of Nigeria, but the southern part is Peter Odile. It's Peter Odile. Peter Odile did a lot of terrible things in Nigeria. I'm telling you. But the wife went and got an injunction that nobody should talk to him. No judiciary on earth should talk to him. I don't know that kind of judgment, but it is what is. That the only topic you have today?
Is the wife not a judge? It's not the only topic. We're also talking about, although that's the main topic, but we're also talking about, what were we talking about? We're also talking about Peter Obi threatening to quit the presidential race if Kenneth Okonkwo can bring proof that he's unfit. And then NNamdi Kanu's wife comes out to deny that she's filing for divorce. But I was suggesting that should she not be filing for divorce? Even when, do you know how they caught NNamdi Kanu? Do you know that he was chasing some Instagram girl to Kenya? That's how they caught him. They call it the honey trap. And it's been, he's abandoned that woman a long time ago now. And now she's permanently abandoned. So why shouldn't she just file for divorce? And then it's come out now that Nigeria has the highest number of private jets in Africa. So I'm not quite sure if that is a good or a bad thing. I'm not sure that is that something to be celebrated. And then ADC have come out to tell us that as soon as they get elected, they will reinstate the fuel subsidy. And I'm somewhat surprised that they did not understand the tempo of the space. I'm not sure that Nigerians actually want that fuel subsidy reinstated. Now they've made the necessary adjustments and they're seeing the impact of the savings from it. So we're talking about those spaces.
Okay, one man. Let me start with NNamdi Kanu. Why I didn't discuss much? I know people will be abusing me. Like, what side am I taking on the kidnapped children? I didn't say much on it. Why I didn't say much of it is that I didn't see that kidnap as a kidnap. Honestly, sincerely speaking, 80% of the kidnap happening in Nigeria, I don't see them as a kidnap. I see them as a statement. So when you become a victim of a statement, too bad. That's really sad that those kids will happen to be a victim of such shenanigan going on in Nigeria. It's not actually that there are normal human beings like who are into kidnap in Nigeria, and the government and the big wigs are not aware of it. There's nothing like that. They are aware of it. They know those boys. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I will stand anywhere in the world and say it. They know them, they know where they are, they know who they are. But the only good thing I understand as at last week was, I think the chief army officer was saying that you catch those militia, no need catch them, kill them.
That was the defense minister, Musa.
Yeah, no need of, they cross your path, wire them. That was
Don't
it.
wait for others.
Don't wait for others. And I don't even know that they don't used to wire them before. That's why I said it is a statement. And I pity, and my heart goes to anybody who become a victim of that statement. So that's why I don't want to talk about that kidnap of a thing. Unfortunately, those little kids have to go through that trauma of whatever statement somebody somewhere wants to make. But I leave it to them. If there is God, let God be their judge. But those things going on in Nigeria, from what I understand now, it is not that Nigeria is being invaded. No. Some people have decided to be making statements here and there in Nigeria. You remember the boy that was caught in Delta State? What did he say? He said that they're working for big shots in Abuja. Whatever that means, I don't know. So it is okay. I don't want to go into it because anytime I go into it, I get upset. So hallelujah, praise God. Those children has been released after much starvation. I'm even surprised they say all of them survived, which is not true. Which is I will
They
see
all
that you
survived.
said it's not true. It's not true. That's not true. The teacher
They all
survived. That's
survived.
not true. If you keep saying they all survive, you are indirectly concluding at what I am saying.
That
is a statement. Because if it is a reckless kidnap, somebody who is using them to get money, those people they show in pictures and in videos that kidnap those people are not people who will actually have fund to feed those number of children.
no, but I
To
said
give
it
them.
here a week ago now that I think Babati was here when he was here last, that the federal government was involved in all those arrangements.
So
Because
I don't know.
they're looking well, no doubt about that. The children they are not
So
looking
let them
ragged.
continue. Let them continue with the shenanigans. So I should not be happy that I should not be celebrating that those children are released. It's not a celebration for me. But the only thing I will say is that unfortunately, my heart goes to those little kids. What if any of them have some health issues?
For
You
life,
keep
they will
them
carry that trauma.
somewhere and be giving them food.
Madam Zita, I want to understand something, please.
See, Madam Zita.
Go
Madam,
ahead.
I did hear, oh.
Madam Zita is not a shenanigan.
Okay, no problem. So somebody has invaded Nigeria, is kidnapping children, and is feeding them. No wahala now.
So this is it. Let's play a scenario. Let's try and understand a scenario, Madam Zita. So 46 children were kidnapped and their teachers. And
Bishop, you are not playing the scenario very well.
I'm slow. Hold on now. Say let me when I play it, you not even let me talk. So 46 children were kidnapped, which is a confirmed fact. And immediately there was a response. They had a place they were going to. Unfortunately, they were cordoned off. We know that one for sure. They know the location they were. We know that one for sure, for certain. The first people that attempted to go there and rescue them, they realized that they have planted bombs. And they stepped on IEDs, and we lost some men, including a policeman and a soldier or something. We can confirm that one. So yes,
not
officer,
just
young officer. So we can confirm that one, that we lost men, apart from the ones that were killed, apart from the one that they killed when they were going to carry out that operation, that's kidnapping, and apart from the one that was, They removed his head for lack of not wanting to sound too violent. So they have been held up at a location. So they tried all effort. Look, they say gas them. If you gas them, some of the young children, you don't know whether they are asthmatic or whether they can, withstand that something. They dump that one. They say go and storm the place. There is no how they will storm the place, and some of them will not die. So you know what they did? They were able to use imaging satellites, and they intercept a lot of their communication. They were able to identify more than 90% of the people that were involved in this kidnapping. They were able to trace their family members. Whether their papa are 90 years old, they arrested them. Whether their children are 2 months old, they arrested them. They arrested all the people across about 13 states. Different one, they arrested all of them and brought them together. They showed them in a video and they sent it to those people. If anything, as much as insect bite any of those children in your care, will kill your own people too. This one is an eye for an eye. Now, in the process of that negotiation going front and back, even if America have a situation like that, they will give their victims, the hostages, they will give them water, food, and medication. So if Nigeria government, where the going front and back was going on, is giving those children food, because if they say let us starve the people, we are starving the children too. The children will die. So if they are giving them food, they have not done anything out of place. If you are now saying because the children are looking healthy, because you expect them to be dead and to look, emaciated and difficult, that means the federal government is complicit. Then your understanding of security situation is very, very limited. Yes, they arrested
they allow
100
supplies.
Una don't talk
intentionally
finish.
allow supplies
Make I talk my own.
to get to those
So,
areas. Why they
so
are
no,
trying.
don't just ridicule the
Okay,
labor,
you
the
don't finish.
effort.
Let me
I
talk
never
my
finished.
own.
I never
Let me
finished.
talk my own.
Let me land now.
Okay.
Let me land now. You don't just dismiss the effort, especially when you don't have enough information. Don't be speculative to say, no, nobody will go and arrange something that we lost a young officer. They just buried the young man today. What are we talking about?
Okay. Say, you don't finish. You say make you land. You don't land.
Go ahead. You don't land. Yeah.
Okay. Say, sometimes people used to ask me, one man used to ask me, do you get your information where other people don't get? Why are you talking like this? And my answer is always yes. If you there for this platform this morning, for where you did in the morning, for where you did in the night, and you did your primary school in the north, raise your hand. I want to see your hand up. Or secondary school in the north. Even if you are in the comment section, raise your hand. Because I want to say
I have never been to the north. I've only ever been to Abuja for like about 3 weeks. That's all.
Okay.
I've never even been to the east. I've only been to Ibadan. That's all.
Okay. I will say what I want to say, and I will use Chibok girls as an example. In the north, running and getting attacked in school is a common thing. Go and ask anybody who schooled in the north. It's a very common thing in primary school. One thing, if you be a father self, we carry machete enter school, the whole student go run. If you be somebody we want carry bus, come carry some people, whole student go run. Why am I saying this? The thing is that no matter how the invasion is, some people we must escape. I give you an example, Chibok girls. If you have been to Borno, I don't know what this girl is. This guy is on the platform today. That area the Chibok girls is a segregated area. The distance, if you pick those girls to bring them, if there is an alert that those girls have been taken, before people will come, they must have been taken far. But most of those Chibok girls escaped. Even with the heavy ammunition and the heavy guys that were mad, some will definitely expect. Now, let's take it back to the Oyo State. Why did I call it a shenanigan? When you do that kind of massive kidnap, the first thing that for people who are abusing me that I don't know security, I don't know anything. I agree with you. I don't know anything. But the important thing is that I will make my own submission. And I'm doing it. For you to do that massive number of kidnap, somebody like me, the first thing that will come into my mind is the logistics of taking those people out of that place. And that logistics is not a joke. And it's in that logistics, if it is not a shenanigan, that logistics must fail. Number one, you cannot kidnap the whole school. That must be American level of military. Even at that, somebody might sneak out. Somebody feed they bush, they pull when una come. As the noise, they going to go from there, take off. So what am I saying in essence? There is no way you can kidnap the whole school.
Sorry, Zita. Let me drop you guys. Carry on. The super tata was Ola. So thank you everyone. See you tomorrow. Carry on, Zita.
So that's why I call it a shenanigan. It's a shenanigan. When you come to me and tell me that some reckless armed people went to a school and kidnapped 45 children, including their teachers, the first thing that will come into my mind, what kind of logistics did they use to even move an inch outside of that village? No, hey, 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 no, whoa, 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 no, ta, 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 no, go, 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 no villagers, where, drums, everybody, basket, because if it is not a shenanigan, that village will be in chaos that day.
Madam Sister, were you
So
aware?
who told you that the village was not in chaos that day?
Hold on,
The
Bishop.
village was in chaos after they have taken the children.
Bishop,
Not when they were taking the children.
No, Madam Zita, were you aware of the events at that point? What actually happened when?
And not all the
You know what
children
will
were
go happen?
kidnapped.
I go call
Some
my
were not.
cousin where they on your state. They go give you now. They go
I
give
only
you
asked you a simple
They
question.
will give you now a bit of the video.
Let us tell you what happened.
Not all
see
the
that
children were
place?
kidnapped. Though. Some were escaped. So
you see
for
those
your
area,
information.
they were
Not all the schools. Some escaped.
ungoverned.
That is
Some
what
were
I'm
not there.
saying now. They can
So
never
not all the
kidnap all the
teachers.
students. They can't.
So it's not. So that
That's
means it's
why
not
I
a
call it a
shenanigan.
shenanigan. The logistics of
It's
kidnapping
not a
45
shenanigan.
children out of the whole school and escape with them is a shenanigan.
They didn't
That's what I'm
kidnap
saying.
all the students. They kidnapped
That's what I'm
across 3
saying. I
schools.
said they kidnap how many? Is it not 45?
They kidnapped across 3 schools.
47, including the beheaded teacher, 47.
That is what I am saying now. I said, you people
The
are
word you use,
omitting what you please. Can you get what I'm talking about? You people are omitting what I'm saying. I said the logistics.
Is that operative
I
word you
repeat
put
myself again. The logistics of moving those people from
Madam,
that point to another point.
we are going to decide. I'm going to disagree
If
with
it is
you.
not, if that logistic is not thwarted, it is a shenanigan.
Madam, I will disagree with you.
Unfortunately, little kids has to be involved in that.
Because the question is this: those people that perpetrated that evil, they've been there for several
I
months.
beg, make una tell una whosoever una they tell una,
madam.
make una tell them, make they know they use small children, they do that, they are rubbish.
Hold on,
I don't
madam.
tell una finish.
Hold
All
on,
those
madam.
picking small children and keeping them somewhere for several days and then releasing them. That bullshit got to stop in Nigeria. They should start kidnapping themselves.
Madam, let us only there. Because the question is this: I repeat it again, I happen to have an idea and I know one of those people involved in that rescue operation. So when we say things like this, we have to be very sensitive to the plight of some people. I repeat it again. I say is I happen to know one of the lieutenant colonel involved in that rescue operation. So don't let us speculate, especially when we are not so sure, because it may be too insensitive. And let us be very careful about what we say for those people that pay the supreme price for this thing. So, see, people that carried out this heinous crime, you understand, if you remember, once one rep from that region raised this thing as far back as 2022, they've been in that place for a very, very long time before they actually struck. So it's not as if they just appear from nowhere one day and did and carried out that operation.
And we are still saying the same thing in a different way.
Hold on, madam.
And I still stand my ground.
And some of those things we don't understand.
Make una beg them, they should not stop involving children.
Madam, nobody play politics with the life.
I didn't say politics. I didn't say politics, please.
Let Zita made a submission, and so it can't. She has her own opinion. So it's her opinion. Don't try and convince her now.
I didn't say it's politics. I say it is a statement. I didn't say it's politics. After all, when Evans was kidnapping people and making big money, it wasn't politics. I didn't say it's politics. All I am begging them is that, please, they should leave little children out of it. Which part of it am I not saying right?
Is a shenanigan you use the word?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a shenanigan.
No, it's not appropriate.
They should leave small children out of this, their madness, out of this, their shenanigan. They should be
what is that
man? The Major General they kidnapped and they died. That's it. They should be doing those types.
Baba, the children have been released. We thank God. So let her move to the next topic.
Okay, what do you think of the fuel subsidy, the return of
No, but Baba, can I make it? Sorry, can I make it?
You make your own when it's your time.
No, sorry. Let me just make this statement first. Sorry. Everybody's making statements. Kidnappers are making statements. Let me make this known. The primary step at solving any problem is defining the problem. If we wrongly diagnose it as, oh, this is a shenanigan or this is this, it means that we are not really confronting the issues. These are not bandits, these are terrorists, and the bargaining chip was
international terrorists.
Yeah, international, and the bargaining chip was for them to be able to release 2 key terrorists that are in the custody of government. So the audience should process that information along with what anybody have just said. I'm not saying anything that is against anybody, but just know that. And that officers were lost, policeman was lost. They were using mines, bombs, and everything. The terrorists were using that. So it was sophisticated. And thank you.
I still repeat myself again. Next time when they're doing that thing, they should.
Okay, talk about ADC. ADC is campaigning that they will remove fuel subsidy.
They can start from university student. They should leave kids out of it.
What's the next topic? The next topic, ADC removing fuel subsidy.
You see, that's fuel subsidy.
And creating commercial price and private price. Are you aware that happened 37 years ago?
Do you know,
No, I'm asking you, are you aware that happened 37 years ago?
I wouldn't know.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, do you know what they call market talk? Market.
Yeah,
have you ever met a salesman before trying to sell a product to you? If they see as a man, they do pam 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 pam. He will tell you everything.
I know one when you know, like with that Jew.
He gonna do pam 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 pam. By the time he finish, you will buy the product without understanding all he has told you. So that's exactly what they're trying to do. Remove subsidy, put back subsidy. Yeah, for your information, some Nigerians will still buy it because most Nigerians believe that problem they're having today, hardship in Nigeria, is because the subsidy was removed. So if they say they're going to bring back subsidy, some Nigerians will jump at it now. And the next thing they're going to tell you that a liter of fuel is going to cost 65 naira. Or don't you think so?
Oh, of course they will say it, because if they can go back to that 89 playbook by IBB, fuel was sold them by, I think
Passenger left with
when they
65,
did that
65
program,
now, 65 naira per.
commercial vehicles will buy at 40 kobo per liter, and then private vehicles were buying at 60 kobo per liter. Then see how far we've come.
Nigerians will buy it. They call it market talk. There is nothing wrong in it. It's called market talk. So they're doing their market talk. Next topic. This man's wife. One man said, who is making that noise? One man said, or is it from me? Am I the only one hearing the noise?
I think
Hello?
you're the only one. I can't hear any noise.
Okay, the noise has stopped. One man said, don't you think NNamdi's wife should divorce him? No, he shouldn't divorce him. Why would he divorce him? He's using the man as security in Igbo land. As long as he keep answering NNamdi's wife, nobody will harm him. So that's exactly what she's doing. Actually, the man is in prison. He's not marrying her. I don't even think whether the man has actually married that lady because of how reckless that NNamdi has been. So saying she's no longer NNamdi's wife, she is going to be the one to lose, because a lot of people are paying money into her account because she's NNamdi's wife. So no, woman, she's not going to divorce the man. And P2B and Kenneth Okonkwo, Abi, Baba, hello? P2B said if Kenneth Okonkwo bring what?
Okay. He sued Kenneth because Kenneth alluded to the fact that he's holding some high-level secrets of Obi, and if Obi is not careful, he will spill the bean. So Obi said that's why he is suing him. Those secrets, he wants Okonkwo to release them.
And if Okonkwo release it, he will step out of the presidency.
Yeah, if he has any secret about him, he will not contest again. I don't know what he meant by that anyway.
So
I have no understanding of
how many things have you shown P2P that he did that he didn't drop? He's always saying that kind of a thing.
Go verify.
What does that even mean?
We don't verify, Taya.
And all the ones they have been verifying that he's been swearing and they've been verifying to his face, has he dropped out of anything? I don't even know why. Please, Baba, when is the election?
The first one, presidential and Senate and House of Rep, 16th January.
The day where I bury my papa. Come, see.
Batting with laugh. Aveg, sorry. May the old man's soul rest in peace, Aveg.
Now that day where I bury my papa, that day my father will make 13 years where my papa died. So
I can't wait for that day, honestly.
Wait,
fed up with everything.
All the election will be done the same day.
No. The governors and the House of Assemblies will be in February.
They don't do away. They do governor and the presidential at the same day.
No. That's dangerous.
It's good now.
It's dangerous for an incumbent.
Why?
Because the governors are supposed to be the gatekeeper to protect the sitting president. If it's an election that have incumbency, it's very dangerous because the
You have
power of
not explained to me why
no, that's
it's
what I'm
very
saying. An
dangerous.
election with an incumbent president running, then the governors are the people that will have his back in their states and make sure that he won. And if he won, it's assured that 2 weeks down the line, he will also protect them. It's quid pro quo, according to Donald.
No. I
Quid
don't
pro
see it
quo.
that way. I see it as using one stone to kill two birds.
It's to everybody to his own. Then every governor will be struggling to make sure he wins.
No.
The
That day
president
where they
cannot
vote
have
for
that kind of
governor,
reach. Yeah,
like now, this guy has how many state governors? That
he has
day,
32.
that day, all of those states, their governors will shut it down for him. Because
What
as
about
you
the
the
governors?
press, that is the governorship election and the presidential the same day. As you the press for the governor, you the press for the president.
That's
So
risky.
it
They
will
are
be,
different papers.
yes, that's what I'm saying. As you enter that day, inside that place, APC, bam, you drop your paper, waka comot. So this one is not that a governor will watch you fail and then go and win. No. If I were a president, more especially a sitting one, all my governorship, I will make sure that the presidential election and the gubernatorial election are done the same day. Using one money to kill two cases.
We have about 5 elections in our general election, or 6 elections that takes place at the same time. The state governor, the state assembly, the House of Rep, the Senate, and the presidency. They have tried it before, but the logistics was a nightmare. I want to remember the year whereby they have to put 5 ballot boxes on ground so that there were a lot of mix-up. That's why they now separated it into 2.
No, I'm not saying do the other ones together with it. I just say one day go be president and
Bishop,
the
that was in the
governor.
Second Republic, not
Second
this
governor.
Republic.
I know
Only
that's what I said.
president and governor. The next week, go do any other one. But the first election is going to be the president and the governor, which means a lot. So that
Even
day,
this one, Zita, in 1999, it was even the state governor election that was held first. Yeah, it was Obasanjo in 2003 because of the shenanigan that reversed it.
I don't know, sir, but
Because he wanted to win the Southwest, so he had an agreement with them. So he now changed the timetable so that the presidential election will come first because of what he wanted to do. So after he won, they made him to win, and then he now disappointed them after when it comes to their own turn.
That's what I'm saying. Do it the same day so that you use one money as that governor.
You know what this one will do,
Let me
Zita?
tell you, more especially now that Tinubu has whether now 200 states now in collect. The picture of the governor and the picture of the president to go there. Tinubu will not even need to go around the whole
Party
state campaign.
symbol they don't have photograph on ballot papers.
In the campaign,
but
they
the
put
point
photograph
is
now.
that they don't fit the
Campaigning,
thing, so we don't need to argue about them. They don't fit the timetable. So maybe we
we are just discussing. Come on now, not be my space. Why not
they
attack me
they
like
already
this
fixed
now?
it now. No, I don't attack you.
We are just
They don't already
saying
fix them now.
it doesn't matter. There are a lot of things that being fixed on this planet Earth we still discuss. Abi?
I was wondering the intellectual benefits.
Yeah, there's a lot of intellectual. You don't know that they're listening. When the governor will be campaigning, you go carry picture of the president and his own picture during the campaign. All the posters will be like that. Then on the election day, that particular agent that will be struggling for the governor, that agent that day, as you they put hand for the governor, at the same party, the other ballot paper is president, the other one is governor. You press APC, you press APC here, you drop your boss, you work come out. Anyway, you said Anti-Obi. I don't know, this election no sweet at all. We know they get better topic. No sweet. Tinubu don't kill everything. Now you get better topic. 2023 was very funny. And I really, really prepared for this 2027. So I said 2026. All those, where are they, Seth? Jewel of Nashville, Tomboy, Ekene, D, uh, what's the other one? Man of Prestige. Where them now? All of them will come here. They do nyama 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 nyama. Tinubu just killed everything. Just everybody come enter house. Now wow, no topic. The only topic we na get so be said they slap him. He no go contest again. Which kind of topic with that now? I beg next person. I'll get anything to talk.
Okay, it's IBB's
So
turn.
you are not saying
Atoshi.
anything about your brother, your brother's wife.
Who?
Your brother's wife, your Nnamdi Kanu's wife.
I said she cannot
She
divorce
already said
Nnamdi Kanu.
something now.
She cannot divorce Nnamdi Kanu. Answering Nnamdi Kanu's wife is a security for her. It's still a money-making venture. She be wagging her tail round town, calling herself Nnamdi Kanu's wife. And thereby, iPod no go attack her father's house. iPod no go attack her friends. They no go burn down her father's house. They no go keep people who know her. Some of them will, in pity and stupidity, will still be putting money into her account. So why would anybody tell her, somebody who is enjoying that kind of a thing, to get out of it? And she's not, there is a no, what do they call it in law? Stopping her from having a boyfriend one corner. She and the guy go, they chop the money. After all, Nnamdi Kanu is in prison. So why would she ask for divorce? It's not
But
necessary.
if
Don't
she
you
asks
think
for
so?
divorce, don't you think it's also a security threat? Can be a security threat to her also.
To who?
To her, if she decides to divorce, the boys can be threatening her now.
That is what I'm saying now. She's using Nnamdi Kanu as a shield. She cannot ask for divorce. It's a protection for her. And it's a
So
business for
apart
her
from
too.
being a protection, don't you think that probably she's in some kind of a bondage?
How old is she? Come on now. She doesn't need all this zuma you are saying. All she need now in her life is money, security, and fun. So why would somebody
So
throw
you think
away
that
that
she has
kind of
this?
a thing?
You think so? What if you say she should be doing what you ask her to do? Don't you think that that might also put her in danger if
How? How would you put her in danger?
the people, the boys if she has a
So if
boyfriend
she get
somewhere.
one boyfriend for Canada, where she dey go see as part of the client and the part of people supporting Nnamdi Kanu, how you go take no? Or even if you don't, all she needs to do is to deny it. Come on now. The woman is having
You are
fun.
teaching her. You are teaching her not to be faithful. Eh?
Okay, now, which one be faith? Was there faith before? There was no faith now. So why you can't decide it? The marriage, looking at it and the way reckless Nnamdi Kanu was misbehaving, abusing people, sleeping with anybody. In the first catch where they catch her for Lagos, not inside hotel with babe. So where you come bring faith, enter that kind of marriage now. Now what for you? We have the faith there inside that marriage. You know, if you stop for faith, you come put full put inside. I beg. Muna leave the woman, make she enjoy her life. Next person, I beg. I don't talk finish.
Ola, are you there? Okay, I think the
Amen.
next. Okay, I think maybe it's
Think you are the
Oma
next
Tatavi.
person.
Let's Omar Tata, I know saying go they happy now. Oh yeah.
Go there
Make
happy
like you are the
now.
next
In
person.
Mufiliu, abi? Mufiliu man.
Mufuta Oyewo.
Mufut.
Oh,
Mufut.
it's Omar Tata Yoruba bot. Is it Yoruba bot a person?
Me ke Yoruba bot bawo. I know be Yoruba bot too.
The same way you speak. Oh. Are you happy with the release of the boys and sorry, with our people from Orire?
Why you they look for person where they happy?
At
No,
least
I know
it's a good development. It's a good development,
people,
but obviously
some people will never
it's
be happy. So
of course now it's a good development, but it's good. But I don't like the fact that what's it called? Sheyi Makinde came out and mentioned it doesn't. It's these boys they don't sabi play politics sometimes. Sometimes they even we say they try find make Nigeria they sympathize with them. Why would you come out and say he didn't have any problem for 7 years? The time where you can't announce say he won't be president, they kidnap children. So who can't kidnap the children? Shey Tinubu can't kidnap the children. You understand? So that kind of statement is just he shouldn't be saying things like that. It just shows
No,
that he's
he
not
said
confident.
that he made his declaration 4 p.m. and then 9 a.m. the following day they kidnapped the children. So
Yeah, but
less than within 12 hours or so.
who was he
It
referring
happens.
to that
So
that
it
he
was
was
already planned. It was already planned before announcement because the logistics of capturing those children cannot happen within 12 hours now. Sometimes when they talk, they think they may be because they know that anything they say, some gullible Nigerians will believe them. That's all. That's why they make such ridiculous statements.
because that guy is just ridiculous. I mean, if it wasn't for Fayose that came out that
Not only that they say ridiculous thing, they also do ridiculous thing
they do
and get
even
supporter.
worse, and they expect people that you've been punishing to even have sympathy for you. Like, why would what it concern us with this thing
Tata, let
when
me
they
even
give you
say,
money?
Zita, that your brother also put mouth now, Obi. He said that what's the name of this Oyo guy now?
He
This
said
one
Tinubu
that
should resign.
no. He didn't
He
say
said
that.
Tinubu should resign.
Tinubu
No,
to do that.
what he said,
Peter Obi said
he
Tinubu
said
should
no.
resign.
He said Sheyi told him that Tinubu did not call him about the kidnapping of the children.
He said that Tinubu has not called for whether 1 month that they kidnapped the children, that he should resign.
But I didn't call Sheyi. That he said it's Sheyi that told him that Tinubu has not called him. So who should call? Is it Tinubu that should call him, or is him that supposed to call Tinubu? Because the problem is in his state now.
Don't mind
So
him. After they've given him
who
money,
should call? Who should call? Who should call if a problem happens in your own state and you are the chief security of your state? Is it the president that will not be asking you and confirming from you, or you are the one that is supposed to inform the president?
Simba, when
that
he
guy is
went,
just he's trying
Simba,
to play
sorry,
politics, but he's not knowing how to play it, honestly. But he's
No,
just
it's
lucky
not.
that Tinubu.
It's not Seyi problem now. It's that dumb-headed Obi that is the problem.
Simba, can you hear me?
Obi wants to stay relevant, so he always speak on matters.
Simba, can you
so
hear
that
me?
one.
We can hear you.
Yeah, I want to say this that when he went to Tinubu to collect 30 billion, when that bomb blast happened in Bodija, he knows the way to even move his body from Ibadan to all the way to Abuja to go and lodge complaint. And he got 30 billion intervention fund for that one. Why is it now that a lot of children were abducted and he cannot call the presidency? And Obi is
even with this one that was adopted, they won't give her money. They give her money too.
They won't give her money because it is the federal government that released the children now. It's the federal government, it's not him. Because they know that his hand is not clean. I'm not saying his hand is not clean or the way he handled the whole scenario. It shows that it's not competent, it's not responsible enough as a governor of a state. So
they've been warning him now. He doesn't listen. That's the problem. And I think he might even go to jail. That's the thing. I'm perceiving that there's a high probability that Sheyi Makinde might go to jail.
Yeah, that is why that the problem is that is why he is playing that no matter what happened, Tinubu should not win the second term. So that is his own game. But unfortunately for him, he went and joined a fringe party. So that is the problem. If he has cornered the VP for Atiku, maybe that would have been better for him. But unfortunately, he didn't get that one as well. So all of them are just playing because they know that the second time of him coming, he will be more brutal. This first time is just lenient with a lot of people.
But
for example, look at Showore lying with both of us, telling us that they have moved the children. Why are these people lie like this? Liars, set of liars all over Nigeria.
The Showore is just a joker, Jerry. But the thing is, I don't understand why these people don't still understand, don't still want to allow Tinubu to do his thing, because there's no way you can put up a fight with him. You will lose. You understand? So Sheyi Makinde trying to play politics, and you already, like, for the fact that Wike don't defeat you, I don't, like, you should not even try to be playing any hanky-panky and saying this. You should just go, re-strategize, and come back again. Don't say from governor and then you want to go and do presidency. You understand? Like, come on, people, they go expose your dirty leading for outside now.
Right now, why?
Well, you should know the people. It is right, but sometimes, it's not always good to put on a boxing glove to want to fight the champion. When
No. We're in democracy. He's free to do whatever he's like. He's free to, any man is have the free way to have an ambition. If you want to be president, his votes. His votes now, so we don't need to tell him who's champion. So no champion.
But his legacy has been ruined now.
No, it's not ruined because you believe that he's contesting with Tinubu. That is why you're angry with him. So let's be factual there. That is just the problem. He's right. If the problem we have there is number. So election is number. It's not by say I want to run. Do you have the number? That's the main issue. So when you go there, you don't have the number. We go back inside now. So it's right. Nobody can tell him why.
For me, I'm not talking about the
you can.
I'm talking about
Nigerman. Anything you have freedom to do anything, but you have to use your brain. So that's what you are saying. When nobody is
Mr. Simba, let me
stop all this one that you are doing. Does it make what he's doing? How does it make sense to you?
No.
Let me tell you something. For the fact that he was defeated by Wiki, that one should have made him even think and say,
no, Martin that way. No Martin that way, okay? No Martin that way. So because if you are going for a contest, even the lowest party that doesn't nobody know the name, let it come to interview. We tell you I will win.
Since you cannot even challenge Wiki and collect your PDP back, what will now make you think that you want to contest? Like, I don't just understand. I say because they don't steal plenty money, they get chance to say they want to do some kind of thing. Because
none of they talk that kind of thing. I don't know, politicians.
Just forget about Nigeria. Just playing the devil advocate for you. Just continue what you are saying.
I am just looking at this.
Let me contribute a little.
It's not your turn yet. Wait, it's the one.
Did I was here before Remy? He says it's not my turn because I don't.
It's not Remy that is talking. It's Omatata that is here. So keep quiet.
No, he's so eager to.
How are you to tell me to keep quiet?
Let him speak.
So don't. It's not even after.
No, you're not saying what they like. They will tell you to keep quiet. Like as if you are my father. How will you be telling me to keep quiet?
Okay, take my place, Nigerman.
No, it's not even. I'm not giving him that chance. It's not his time. It's not your time, Nigerman. I'm here for you to do. Remy, make your own submission.
Somebody that hold the platform.
Let him just make
somebody that hold the platform. You a moderator. It's only that hold a loaf of bread. He said what is mine. What of person that hold the bakery?
Nigerian, go ahead, make your submission. They're giving you to go ahead.
Don't see what people like. Everybody have his own opinion. Have your opinion. Doesn't mean whatever we are saying is not going to change. All of us are just deliberating. Say, shut up. It's not my turn. But he said Remy should go, and I was here before Remy. It's Remy turn because you want to massage your ego. It's not like that.
Man, don't mind talk. It's a bigot. It's a bigot.
No, we will go that way. But I want to say something. Let me say my own.
Say what you want to say now. Say what you want to say now.
Saying back in the day, should call Tinubu. I don't understand the way Nigeria, the way we say. So if the country you are now, America, if something happen in Texas, now we say because the governor or the district didn't call Trump, it will say let America be dying there. God will forget all this. Sometimes we don't have to be biased in everything. You have to say the truth. You are the chief commander of the country. You are the father of the country. Police is you. Everything is you. So I must be saying because.
So if you be supervisor, you not go tell your manager what happen.
Which kind of supervisor? So Tinubu never get briefs. All these things. So must he wait? Let those people be there for 57 days before because he didn't come.
But when they pay you money, you collect the money.
Whose money? Is it Tinubu money? Is it not state money?
So I don't even. You can see what I've been telling you now. So it's Tinubu that's supposed to call Sheyi and be asking what happened in the state. Sheyi cannot inform his master.
That is not my point. Does he even need?
So if Tinubu declare state of emergency for your state now, he go now bad person will go be now happy.
Because
he's not even. Does he even need to call him? He has sent a delegation. He has sent troop and everybody to that place. So does he need to call him to take action? I don't even understand what you are talking about. So what would be the relevance of calling?
You are saying that
what would be the relevance of calling?
What's the meaning of that? You should call Tinubu. You people just take Tinubu as if he's one god of one place.
He's not Tinubu that wait now. It's because of your bad delay. Wait. No. Let me say this. Sorry. Nigerian, it's not Tinubu that is complaining. It's not Tinubu that was complaining. Sheyi, wait. You don't understand what you are even talking about.
I saw everything, so I'm there.
So why are you not twisting it?
You guys are twisting it and say Tinubu didn't come, but they want to collect money.
I don't even understand you.
Nigerian, can you hold on? Now, this story of somebody called or no somebody called only started 4 days ago when Peter Obi came out to complain that Tinubu did not call him. It was not Tinubu that complained. Peter Obi said since the thing, whether for 1 month, whether for 2 weeks, whether for 3 weeks, that Tinubu has not called. I don't know what they were discussing, why that came up, but it was Peter Obi that said.
Let me
land. That was what. But the same Peter Obi has told us before that when an incident happened, he was the one that was calling. He called
Obasanjo at 2 a.m.
He said he called Yaradua. He called Obasanjo. But why, if you had given in instances that things happen and you have to call the commander-in-chief to give him feedback, why is it now that you are complaining that Sheyi, because I'm not saying that Sheyi complained, because I did not hear Sheyi say so, that Sheyi told you that the president has not even called you. Now, you are fighting now as if it is Tinubu that is complaining. Nobody on Tinubu's side have complained that whether Sheyi called or he did not call. The story emanated from. Sometimes we should try as much as possible to be balanced in our assessment.
Bishop,
the anger is for Peter Obi.
See my own what I'm saying. I give my own. I said because he said Remy said when he wanted to call collect money. He called because it is Peter Obi. Even Sheyi interview yesterday, he was thanking the president. He never say president calling them, nothing like call. That is Peter Obi interview. That is politics. They can play it anyway. But for we now, the citizen, be saying that he didn't, we should be supporting it, and he didn't call. No, we are talking about human life here.
In fairness, the operation had about 200 federal operatives. It was led by a GOC, a two-star general, major general, GOC of Second Mechanized Division. It has almost all the arm of the security agencies. Why that operation? All the service chiefs, they met yesterday in Aso Rock for the final briefing on how to carry out the final whatever. If Sheyi was serious, since after that incident, how many times have Sheyi gone there? Sheyi was in Bauchi doing politics when the rescue operation was going on. When your house is on fire, you don't go about chasing a squirrel or a mouse or whatever. I'm not saying the president is the commander-in-chief, so I believe it is his responsibility. But Sheyi is the governor of the state. He should be at the forefront. The commander-in-chief summoned over almost 200 security personnel in every area, and they were working day and night. They were in that bush for over 37 or 38 days.
So why is Sheyi now become something that is not all the kidnapping that be going in Nigeria? The one they released the last time 360, what they tell me one
It's a fruitless exercise having that discussion. Continue what you want to say in Tajama.
Who governor have been in forefront? We are talking about human life. We don't need to wait say because this one didn't come in, this one didn't come in. That's not an excuse. That's not an excuse. Save the children first, save the family first. If you have the power, so all this you must come in. If we are here now, we are here and abroad. Is anything happen in the state? The prime minister or the president will be asking, the state this thing didn't call me first, or this thing. We don't hear all this one. What's the action? It's the action. Take action and save the life first. That is all we're concerned about. We are not
so to you, since the incident happened,
let me finish my own.
The president didn't take action.
You said it's a fruitless exercise. Why are you discussing it now with me? Why are you asking me a question? Ask me a question. So, number two, I want to talk about Peter Obi. He said the interview with Chuk. He said it may not be alive till 2027. That people doesn't invite him again. They're telling not to come to their invitation. And the Nigeria we are divided by through ethnic line and all this rubbish that he was saying.
Today.
So if Peter Obi is saying that one, so I think people will forget. They need to remind him. He's the one that brought a tribal and hatred to politics. Because I can remember in 2022, when he was showing a old presidential candidate, was showing somebody a test that this is what they write, is a Yoruba, somebody that write. What is that one? Maybe he forgets how he said, yes, that is a religious war. I think maybe Obi forget many things. That he's saying they are after his life. I have said it that day. He said that they came out that they wanted to shoot him in Edo State. There is a bill like this that I say Obi is playing Donald Trump scripts. All these sympathy votes. It cannot work in 2027. It should leave all this Donald Trump scripts. That is what he's just playing. Want to get sympathy. They don't want people doesn't invite you invite you again in the occasion. So every time they invite you, you will turn it to politics campaign ground. You will come at the end of the occasion so that everybody already there. Whenever everybody don't become to campaign. Look at what he did during when Soludo invited him in the second term anniversary. Look at all the places that we invite him. We come last. Make sure people are there so that we turn it to campaign. And we expect people to be inviting you for every time. And people
go airport. He go airport. He say the person.
You went to airport. This thing, even when Kayabo come, when they started all this car parking, this thing, officials of government was denying all this thing that we started. I think we saw it then. I think it was last 2 years ago now. Who didn't pay? I don't know. You went to airport. You go and park. They tell you to go to a car park. So are you not working in airport? So what happened in airport? You want to say that is Yoruba? They sent Yoruba there You are playing the tribal politics, you are playing national politics, you are saying they are dividing the country. Right? You are the one dividing the country. So you went to airport. Somebody that federal government now send somebody to go and stay in the airport. When no be park car, don't let him park there or let everybody park there. These are nonsense. I would say this man should leave politics. Should leave politics and stop this division and this tribal and everything that is bringing to Nigeria. Since Obi came to politics, he bring tribal, he bring hatred, he bring bigotry, he collect from NNamdi Kanu. NNamdi Kanu started all this in 2013. All this tribal, all this hatred in Nigeria. And he transferred it to Obi. Obi continue with it. You want to win election, you should be tribalistic and be bigot. Everything about to be just bigotry. Bigot want to say because he anything because he's Igbo man. You should stop all those things. You cannot win any vote in all those ways. Everybody know him already. Thank God, everybody know him. He's going nowhere, and he will never go nowhere. Anybody, any party who doesn't represent Nigeria cannot win election in that country. You must represent Nigeria. You must start. We cannot stand and become a Nigeria. We cannot come and become a Nigeria. Somebody is biased through ethnic line. How will that one be Nigerian president? We just destroy the country and divide the country.
But me, I don't understand why they complain. They vote for party. Now MC where they go, they vote for party.
As you maybe they invite you, they turn out to campaign ground. You want me to invite you? You don't see a big party when on time. We'll make sure
the guy doesn't have sense. Because if he said that when people invited him, they will not ask him not to come. So why did they even invite him in the first place when they know that he cannot come? You know, somebody send the invitation to you, and they will not say, okay, don't come because the federal government might arrest us or they might. I don't even understand.
But he's not telling his people. Federal government want to go after you. They didn't go after Fidelity Bank. The Fidelity Bank is making money. Federal government is supporting that bank in everything. They didn't go against Fidelity Bank and remove Fidelity Bank.
No, if you look at that podcast, it's not really a question and answer thing. I think they were just chatting. They are just having fun. Because if you look at what he was saying, he doesn't even know the implication of everything that. If you watch the whole podcast, you know that was the time he said that when Tinubu came, most people lose their business, and he was laughing that they've now turned them to a kuli seller. If you want to become a president of the country and people are losing their business,
and you cannot know that Obi is a real bigot. Check since after 2022 election, 2023 election, Obi have went to all north, all the whole part of the whole south. You have never come to southwest in any state.
And the thing is, Obi is disappointed because of last election when you go meet Bishop Oyeleko now, they narrate, give that one, say this, that, and the other, make people vote, those kind of things. You don't know, say, but
Obi not get sense. Obi be like hype-up. Or Obi like hype-up. I can believe it. Even Simon Ekpa said it in Dr. Damage this thing. He said Obi is a member of hype-up, which is true. 2019, Unadi said, Unadi said there will not be election in Igbo land. Later, almost some weeks to election, he come back. He said there is a deal they are signed. Obi was VP to Atiku. He said they have signed and sealed a deal with them, so they should vote. So,
but that's the reason why the same Atiku has come out and say, Obi will separate Nigeria.
Obi will separate Nigeria, honestly, man.
Oh God, this is
I think at the end of are you done, Nigerian, or are you still making your submission? Nigerian.
Okay, let me give you some thought. You talk after him. Okay. Do you need to talk about the ADC that said they are going to resume subsidy again if they win the election? What is your take about that?
ADC. I know, maybe they have their own plan now. So maybe when they come back, everybody will tell you Nigeria what they want to hear now. What do you expect them to say? They know Nigeria are talking the subsidy, so they want to use that one to win an election now, to raise people emotion. So when they come, they will ever do it. Atiku was not there with Obasanjo. They were there able to remove it. So all these things are just what Nigeria want to hear. They will tell them what they want to hear. So at the end of the day, when they go there, they will tell you, say, it's not what I meant today. It's not what I think. Those are lie. No, but anybody doesn't understand Nigeria politics, because Nigeria politics, there is nothing like ideology, there's nothing like manifesto, there's nothing like what I will do. It's just insult and lie and wipe emotion with what is going on, what you see every day. Have they ever tell you how they want to remove subsidy? How are they going to remove subsidy? How are they going to pay? Anybody has them? For you to see a presidential candidate like Obi asking what even primary school cannot ask, asking you where is the money saved for subsidy? Is okay, that kind of person, do you understand what is going on in government? The subsidy, is there any money saved from subsidy? Is there any, I don't know where Nigeria is there any money? They remove subsidy that we will not be borrowing money to be subsidizing fuel. That money will be borrowing it now to be doing something else. People are telling you the subsidy, where is the money saved? How can money be saved from subsidy? You borrow money, you stop borrowing money. So where are you not saving the money? I don't understand Nigeria. And is that presidential candidate? All those people do believe it. And we are then in power. What did they do? I didn't believe any of all these people. I don't really look at their campaign this year. They're just talking blah blah. No concrete.
But Nigeria man, ADC said they will remove, they will return fuel subsidy by making commercial vehicle pay less. They will have assigned petrol station to commercial vehicles, and then private vehicles will pay.
And so are they going to build you? No, but I asked them, are they going to build you station for those ones?
Baba, who said that? Who among them said that, Baba?
He said this is policy. Abdullah said it. It's their
secretary on the channel. What is his name?
But do you remember in 1989, 37 years ago, Babangida experimented with it?
I remember, Baba.
In January 89, and when the fraud was too much, they stopped it the same 89 December. So it lasted for just only 12 months. Babangida abandoned it. Now an opposition party has dusted up the booklet, the workbook of that, and now want to resuscitate it. Something abandoned that was not workable.
But they are not using it to campaign because they know that Nigeria, we Nigeria.
How is that kind of thing? How is that kind of thing even possible in the country?
They know we have so money now. We don't read now.
So you have a petrol station. The commercial drivers will go there and private people will rush to that place, and everything will be in crisis again. I don't understand.
Even then, we know how we're doing it now. You will have a special downfall driver that will go and buy. You use rubber, take Socam out. Go again. Commercial. Then it was even 40 kobo for commercial.
If they are even doing that rubber, it will even be better. They will just show you photo of like
what they show
like 50 people. In the night, they will look all of them go back to Cameroon.
You know the funny thing, I always remember the fuel station by Tinkan. When you are coming from Mile 2 to Apapa, the one on the right,
I know.
It was the designated commercial. So I didn't know. I just entered, and the petrol station attendant didn't attend to me. So I was tapping my horn, and he was saying commercial. I didn't understand. He was saying commercial. I will never forget that day. Because I was very angry.
Baba, it's not even only about buyer. Let me tell you, the marketers, what they will be doing is that they will get for private and then they will be diverting it to commercial. That's what they will be doing.
For the life of me, Nigerian man, folks, doc, why would you, if all of them lived in that era, and you come now? Maybe because all the Gen Zs don't know anything, they don't know our history, they don't know where we're coming from, to now come and tell us as if it's a novel idea. Something that has been tried and discarded.
And they know the emotion. That's what I'm saying, Baba. People will buy to eat all this Gen Z. They will say, they will not ask, okay, how? If people can believe that there is money saved from subsidy, the president candidate and Nigerians, who are their followers. So how do you think all these people understand what is going on? They say money is safe.
No, Nigerian, not all the Gen Zs are so dumb like that.
I say all their followers. That's what I'm saying.
But if you talk about followers, they don't have more followers than the majority of Nigerians.
No, Remy, let me tell you, 99% of Nigerians still believe that money saved from such subsidy. So don't just belittle it now.
But that is the problem. That's
Even professors.
Professors
said it.
Don't know why. Don't let us miss it. No, don't let us miss it. Don't let us miss it. Yeah, we can use the language that money is saved from subsidy. Truly, yeah. In economics term, yeah, money was saved because we were borrowing, so we were wasting money, which we're repaying back. So in fiscal time, yeah, we are saving money. We are still
okay. How can you quantify it, Ola? To now say we've saved 15 billion so far, and this is how we disburse it. How is that quantifiable?
There's not even a structure organized way. You cannot even know what
we are not paying. It's not part of the budget. Nothing. It's just something we acquired debt on, and we've discarded it. So there is nothing to. I don't understand. There's just nothing about
Ola, don't take us into a complex economy. What you are saying,
it's not a complex, because see, if you don't let people understand that you are saving them, you understand, they won't know the value.
Then you have to explain. You have to explain vividly to the.
No, but we have to make it clear that we are not saving money. People should understand.
The government.
You say we are saving money. You still confuse people to believe that there is money in one place.
Hold on now. Hold on. Okay. Look at how you say.
You continue. Ola, let me say this.
Right.
The government generates more revenue, as we can see from our balance of payment, that we can now export more than import. Before we import more, we also now borrow money to now subsidize the lifestyle Nigeria are living.
So now you don't go another place again.
I know go another person now.
No, let's talk about the same thing.
Let me finish now. Let me finish. We subsidize the lifestyle. We don't have money. We go and borrow money from Mr. A, so that Nigerians can enjoy that lifestyle. And it gets to a stage, the people who are borrowing money from, they say, no, we are no more borrowing you money. We started selling our oil forward 2 years ahead, so that we can still continue to live that kind of lifestyle. Unfortunately for us too, that oil, petrol they are bringing to us in Nigeria, sometimes it's not enough, sometimes it's not good enough. So a lot of no transparency. So at the end of the day, some few people are making money out of us, and they are getting more richer.
Remy, are we saving money from subsidy? We are not saving money. You are just doing something.
What?
This is
relax. Don't. I allow you to talk for a long time. I did not interject you when you are doing this. The reason why we say we are saving money is because the borrowed money that we use to pay for this subsidy, it has stopped. So we cannot, even if we borrow more money, we cannot use it for other things. But I am trying to tell you that the government, since they stopped the subsidy, they were able to generate more revenue.
And the more revenue, Remy, don't complicate issue now. The more money that they are generating is not due to subsidy.
God bless you, my brother.
So why you are talking of targets about the topic of discussion.
Confuse people again. We want to let people know that there is no more. Wait, no, Mr. RBC. We have to let people understand, because we see the narrative of Professor, as Baba said, which is true. I've seen many. That there is people believe that as they stop subsidy, what they understand, that there is money being saved in one account.
Yeah, there is money being saved. Hold on. Hold it. Now, this is the concept. Now, you sell crude oil, right? You sell crude oil. Now, let's assume you sell crude oil for $30 million, and the revenue is coming in. Then you are supposed to use that revenue for either social program, or use it for infrastructure or healthcare or whatever. Now, what we're doing before is this: we sell this oil. Now, the one we said that we earn the income. Then we have our own consumption, whereby you do swap for people to go and refine. Now, do you know that that our revenue that was coming in, they now take it now to subsidize for the swap that you give to those people, because they are claiming that, okay, you need forex exchange to do this, you need storage to bring them back. So from that revenue, you are giving to them. But that revenue was not even enough. You are now borrowing now to hard to raise. That's the problem we have now. So the revenue itself, we are consuming, we are using the revenue we've earned already, we are giving to the fuel subsidy merchants to first of all shop that one first. So when it's not enough, we now borrow more. So this our revenue that we are giving to them before now, we are not keeping that revenue. That's savings.
Ola.
No.
Ola. No, sorry. Let me say this, Nigeria. Okay. That revenue, I think maybe that's what you think. You know, you heard about the forward sales now. And that forward sales is in years old, and we have not even finished paying that debt. You understand? You borrow money, you use that same oil that you think is part of our revenue. They've already used that money to borrow that oil to borrow money, and we are still paying that debt up till now. So how is it now part of the revenue that we are generating, Ola?
The simple
maybe if I put it this way, Ola will understand. We have an income. It's our money coming in. So that money, rather than use it for the people, we are using it to pay debt. Let me just put that stuff in. Say
exactly
that debt. We are using it to pay debt. So we had no money because there is debt on ground. Now,
yes, up till now we are still paying that
now
debt.
Now we don't have that kind of debt. So we are chopping our income. So it's as simple as that.
So that's
so there's nothing.
No.
Income we are chopping.
No, Baba. In reality, that's savings. That's savings.
No,
because
it's not savings. No, because Mr. Ala, you are not getting it. You are just getting it from your one. I understand your own point. See, people believe that.
This is how you mention savings. See, when you are talking,
I understand. I get your point. Honestly,
then if you understand, let us go the way it is. See,
that is not
my own point.
That is not what people understand.
Point is this:
people believe there is money because what is subsidy? Government will pay the difference. Fuel supposed to, for example, be 1,400. Government say no, this one will be too much for our people. Make it 400. I will pay the difference. They borrow money instead of that money to go to capital project like road, school. We use that money to subsidize to pay the marketer, the importers take to cushion that the difference. You understand? Now federal government is not borrowing money. We are borrowing money to pay the subsidy. Let's put it like that. Now they are not borrowing to pay that subsidy again. They are using it for something else. But people believe that there is one account that subsidy have his own money, that the money is going there till tomorrow, that money is too much. They call trillions.
So I think you are the one confusing Nigeria, so that the earlier Nigerians understand the better. Hold on now. Do you want to get this logic, or you just want to argue just to satisfy yourself? So two things. If you want to argue to satisfy yourself, then there's no point of putting it right. Okay? Now, the problem is this. Let's say you are a household. Your entire income in that household is 1 million. Then, but you have this penchant for unnecessary things. So you forget your basic needs, like say maybe you need to health care, you need to eat, you need to do some things. But there's that unnecessary thing that you need to get. Then all your income, you now put it on that thing, and you now borrow more to get those things. Then don't forget that you will still need, whether you like it or not, you will still need to meet that basic need again. So you compare debt upon yourself. So when you compare debt upon yourself, you are living in deficit, perpetual deficit. Now, but in this situation,
we don't need this to go to Ranchi.
No, let him finish now.
That money in one place.
Wait now.
There's no point of explaining to someone who doesn't want to listen. Go ahead, Simba.
Ola, I got your point. Okay, now you said we are using part of our revenue to pay the debt. I mean, to pay this for subsidy, and then even when it was not enough, we now borrowed, and then even when the revenue was not even enough, we are now saying, okay, our future sales, we have used it already. Now, the question I want to ask you, that future sales, have we finished paying it? That is one. Two, the debt that we acquired, are we not servicing that debt?
See, no.
No, let me. It's a question. I'm asking you. The debt that that at least acquired through oil subsidy, are we still not servicing that debt?
Of course, you are servicing those debts.
So, is it not our revenue that we are using to service the debt?
Hold on. You have to get the concept properly. Naturally, your natural reserves is supposed to be your part of savings. And when you are talking of savings, is something that you keep to use for future, to meet your future obligation or your future need. Right? So, but what are we doing in Nigerian situation now? You carry all those things, you deplete it, you put it forward. You understand? Just to satisfy your whatever rubbish you want to satisfy. Now, I'm not talking to you personally. You understand? I'm talking.
I know.
It's supposed to be your savings for the future. It's just like you are supposed. You just go and empty your bank account today, and you use it to do rubbish for the future. That is exactly what Nigeria did. Our reserves that you sell upfront to is savings on its own. It's savings on its own. Now, when you want to meet that in the future, what are you going to do?
The forward says, sorry, Ola, I want to understand. How is that forward says a savings?
That's our forward savings. That's our forward says supposed to be our savings that we now spend.
But it's not a savings now because we've already committed it to a debt.
You don't have money. That's why you have to sell up front now.
Okay, no problem. That's okay.
You don't have enough. That's not making to sell up front. What is supposed to sell 20 years?
I'm not a good teacher. Maybe when you see a good teacher, he's going to teach you. That's fine. Let's move on.
I'm ready to have a conversation with you to understand your own point. And maybe if you are
first and foremost, the forward sales supposed to be revenue to Nigerian government.
Exactly. It's supposed to be your future savings. Your future savings, but
it's not the future saving is no longer a savings now because it has been committed to a debt.
See, whether you
so
like
that is why we are okay. Quiet.
There are two sides to it. It's either you are in debt or you are in credit. You understand? It's either you save or you do not save. So you belong to the two sides. That is the way it is. There's no middle ground. So when you are trying to nullify that it's not savings, for example, you are not putting it in proper time. That's it. Because that forward says that you put forward, it is actually supposed to be the resources for the future. It's your savings that you just put forward. Now, you've done that now, but you are no longer, why did you put down your savings forward in terms of forward savings, and you are even borrowing the money you are supposed to borrow in the future that's to now meet your infrastructure? You just you shop everything now.
Well, let me ask you a question, because you use the word for the forward sales as saving. How can that be saving? Because you have need for money. Your resources is under pressure. And you now say, okay, Ola, can you give me 1 million naira? I will be giving you my bag of salt every month until to the tune of 1 million, maybe in 1 year, it will get to that point. I'm eating my future. I'm not saving. Am I? Because I've taken the 1 million and I'm using my monthly resources to now give you salt, bag of salt. And I've used that money I collected from it. I use it immediately.
Baba, you are talking of the previous government. That's what we are saying.
No, that's the forward sale.
No, Baba, no. This is what I'm saying. you see that resources that you use to satisfy fission need for now, because we have to look at the principle behind that fissioning. The principle behind that fissioning is just because that we were fiscally indisciplined. We were fiscally indisciplined. We were doing what we were supposed not to do. It's just like someone that have money in the bank, you now started spraying money to people on the street so that people will see you are babake, babalayi, babake. The money you are supposed to save for future use.
Okay, when you stop, wait. When you stop spraying, stop spraying, and when your head correct now, you stop spraying. So you keep your money and divert it to something, to some investment. So how is that a savings?
Okay. It's savings because...
Do you understand what the question I'm asking?
No, it's savings now because the used as...
Because
changed.
I didn't spray anymore.
Baba, because the used has changed now. Now, what are you doing? What are you doing with it? Okay, initially, a subsidy was considered as waste, right? Because it's a waste because they were supposed to use those things in critical infrastructure.
Okay, wait, Ola, let me put it in strict balance. Please pardon me for using Yoruba. Those that don't understand Yoruba.
Don't do like that girl in Lagos. I said that girl should not speak Yoruba. That video.
No. Mono no kuno. You understand? All of a sudden, Ori Mikwewa must stop. Ma beresi.
No, Baba, ẹ̀yáwó ni, ẹ̀nà wa náwó yẹn nàkúnà.
Mo wá nàkúnà, mo wá àmọ́ òṣè mọ́jàre kí n máa kó mi sápò. So, báwo nìyẹn ṣe wá jẹ́ savings fún mi? Owó mi ni, mo nàkúnà mọ́, mo kó sápò. Gbogbo gbèsè
tó kan kó sápò bàbá.
I don't know how to put it because maybe I'm not an accountant.
Let me use this, Baba. Let me use this. You borrow money and you are spending it lavishly. You have not paid that money back. You now said, okay, I'm no longer spending lavishly and I'm not, so that I will not be borrowing to spend lavishly. So how is that one now a saving? Because you are borrowing, it's not your money. You are borrowing money to do that. In fact, you have even some of your property, you've already even committed some of this your property, what you're supposed to be using to generate money. Say, okay, in the next 5 years, so you've
like collecting advance rent from your tenant.
Exactly.
Take this
you
property,
understand?
Advance rent for this.
So you take a decision now that okay, I'm not going to do that, but that debt is still there for you to be paid, and the money that's supposed to be coming is not coming because some of these things that you're supposed to set to even generate money, you are using it to pay debt.
No money is
coming. So I don't know where the saving is coming from.
Maybe because Ola is a business major. Maybe that's how they put it in the account portfolio where that belongs, because to say, okay, since you are not, that's a savings for you.
Empty portfolio, empty portfolio, no.
It might be a savings in the future, Baba. It might be a savings in the future, but now, is it a saving now? No, because you are still paying the debt, and even the what you're supposed to be using to generate money, you already committed it to debt.
True. Look, what we are discussing is a very touchy issue. If we are honest with ourselves, we should all commend this president, not because I'm a Baptist. You understand? Because the thing they put, the mess we're in, that was terrible. Terrible. Till today, we are still, even Amechi, that is now talking rubbish. All the monies he borrowed from China to do that fake railway to Maradi in Niger, that they didn't do. They've stolen even all those rail lines now because they didn't complete it. Tinubu is paying. I don't understand why Nigerians are thinking this man should just disappear and leave us alone. I don't understand. That is where my passion comes in. Because too much debt. It has put us, it incapacitated us to reduce our income per capita to just 1,000 and some fraction.
We are using 50% of our revenue to service debt.
No,
Before it was 98 now, before they came, when they came in now.
Okay. Let me explain where the confusion is coming from. You see, I think I understand the confusion. You are explaining savings just like an accountant will explain savings. You know, the way accountants explain savings is this. You earn 1,000 in a month, you spend 800, you keep 200 in the bank. That's accounting for you. An economist sees savings differently. You understand? Now, in our situation, the resources, you understand? The resources we are supposed to use for different things, we are consuming it just because of subsidy. We are no longer using that thing for subsidy. That is where the concept of saving comes from. That is why accounting savings is not the same thing as economic savings. That's why when you see an economic,
I understand your own concept, but
so
the way
concept.
Nigerians are the way you are looking at is even from the way Nigerians are looking at I understand your concept. At least we can say, okay, we are safe, but Nigerians are looking at it in a way an accounting savings. That is what they are looking at, not economic
savings is what Nigeria is looking at.
Exactly.
So, and we have to deal with, because we are dealing with a macro. Macro is what we are dealing with now. You see, when you want to explain,
they are looking at it as if the way they are looking at it as if immediately the subsidy, there was the money that was already earmarked for that subsidy that's supposed to be diverted. That's supposed to be diverted to other things.
Even if you earmark money for that, where is that money still coming from too? You understand?
So that's I think we have reached a conclusion. So your own economy saving, I understand it, but the Nigerian own is what the accounting saving. That is what Nigerians are looking at, as if every month or every day that there are a certain amount of money that we are setting aside because we stop subsidy that's supposed to be earmarked for other things.
God bless you.
No.
Even professors.
Hold on. See, because Agidipo, because sometimes when you want to get a point, you ask the question that will make you understand that, and don't push as if you understand, as if either my way or I no go agree. You understand? So when you were using your forex before, what was depleting your forex exchange, your reserve? Now you make dollars, you make 38. Let's say you make $1 billion, and you ended up subsidizing that dollars. Now, for example, for people, that's you eating your savings. You are eating your savings. But when you stop it now, you no longer subsidize dollars. Now you now have that savings. Then you can now reallocate that resources. So you call it resources not used for current consumption.
Sorry to cut you. To meet that subsidy on foreign estate, they started printing more money.
Exactly. You started printing more money. So you are saving all those
more debt.
Okay, Mr. Allah, let me say something up. Sorry. Do you not agree with me that the money made from subsidy is the money they are using for all this road, all these projects, everything in Nigeria today?
No.
Part of it, not necessarily, or no, part of it.
No, the money they're supposed to borrow to use for subsidy, they're not borrowing to do capital projects now.
I agree with you, but not
all. People that are asking there is the money for subsidy. That is the money for subsidy, saved from subsidy.
Okay, hold on, not all. That's why I say not all, because now, road like Lagos Calabar now is like PPP format, but there are some road maintenance. You know, part of those money they share to state government too. Part of those money you are using that thing to buy equipment to fight all those your brother, all those your people in the north that refuse to send their children to school, and they will just keep giving birth to vagabonds. And all that they keep giving birth to fisher terrorism.
The South are sent to school. Is that not the same thing? Yes, Is the South free?
So it's not all the money. Or some of those money go to the state government, because when you say that's what they are using for road now, people will think that everything goes to that road. Some of those money goes to the state government.
Yeah. Some of those money, you are right.
So some of it they are using it to buy equipment to deal with security situation.
Ola, let me chip this in. When Buhari, during the time of Buhari regime, he went to China to borrow a lot of money for different rail construction. So that is why they say government is a container. That is why we always tell you in this platform that Nigeria is not a rich country, because the revenue you are generating is not even enough to furnish to execute your budget. Yeah.
We would have enough, but the one that still is much.
No. Let's forget. Let's say the truth, okay? So that people will understand.
We don't have enough, but there's still 80% of it.
Don't always say even if they steal, how much are you generating a year? How much is the total budget? The total budget we cannot even.
That's what I'm telling you. Even those we are not stealing.
We are telling you the truth. Even if they are eating, money, even if they are corrupt, still the money we are generating in Nigeria is not enough.
We know it's not enough.
That is a different conversation. Man.
That's it. So I want to say that sometimes they borrow money for infrastructure development. It's not necessarily they borrow money for, apart from borrow money for subsidy on petrol or whatever. Sometimes they borrow money, and that's exactly when you go and check the money this man is borrowing nowadays, is tied directly to infrastructure development. And luckily for us, with now our daily oil production have hit 1.71 million per barrel per day. If we can make it up to 2 million, maybe we'll start talking. But at least we have moved.
I don't even know what you are celebrating about a country of 200. Okay, now let me see my own.
We're just 600,000 now per day.
A country of 230 million people doing 2 million barrels of crude. Even Iran that is in war, Iran is doing almost 5 million barrels per day, and their population is less than 100 million. So, but when people start making comparisons, I don't know what.
Please indulge me. Checks in commentariat say Ghana is richer than Nigeria per the revenue.
Ghana richer than
where did he get Ghana? Ghana
obedience with the
Ghana comes 200,000, hardly 200,000 per day.
Ghana 200,000. Baba, don't do that.
No, now. It's 140 something averagely. Actually, I'm just taking
200,000 barrel per day of crude for Ghana is better than 2 million barrel of crude for Nigeria. Go and divide it now.
Well, if you put it that way, okay, fine. That you are using.
That is the way you're supposed to put it now.
You are using ratio. You understand, but then no, the way I look
ratio
at it
is the people
it's ratio you are using.
We are not
because
Ghana is when you talk about income per head, you determine the wealth of a country by income
Ghana
per
is
head.
33 million. Nigeria, I don't even know which figure to use because
Ghana is Lagos alone. I say all the old Ghana is Lagos in low population.
So I don't know which figure to use, but Ghana is 33 million. So with 200, let's use the extreme, 200,000 barrels a day into our 1.7. That's about 1 to 8. So 30 times 8, that is 240. It's bash.
You want to compare with 200?
Those who wants to crunch figure like Ola. I hope you understand what I'm trying to say.
We don't understand, Baba. So are you saying Nigerians with 1.7 million barrel, Nigerians are better off than 200,000 per day for Ghana?
Yeah.
No, it cannot be. How did you make the calculation?
I don't have the whole figure, but this is where we look at it. If Nigeria, let's say we have 1,000 people in Nigeria, I will make let's say 2,000 a month, and Ghana has 200 people, and they make 500-600 a month. In terms of household income for that country, Ghana, based on the AP, are better than us. They are richer than us. Well, if you look at it per household income.
And that's the way to look at it. It's not by raw money per country.
If you look at it, if you look at it as aggregated as nominal, then we can say Nigeria is richer. So if it is people focused, Ghana is richer than Nigeria. But if it is country focused at aggregated value, then we will say Nigeria or nominal we are richer. But so at the end of the day, it's all about the people. It's not about the country as we can have 10 billion, and if we divide that 10 billion across the people, it may not be it may be smaller compared to when we now divide by the people in Ghana. So if it is people focused, of course, Ghana is richer because that means they live better life than Nigerians. That's the way I see it.
You see, this one. Sorry to deviate a little bit. This one.
I don't know. Sorry, Nigel. I don't know if Baba gets it that way.
That's what Baba is saying.
No, we understand what that. It depends on how you look at it.
Baba is not there.
No. In terms of aggregate value, and then one critical thing about Nigeria is this: if we shut down all those leakages, all those illegal mining, oh my goodness. If you see illegal mining in that or your national park, man.
But
you want to hang.
You said what is your name, Ambrose? You said Nigeria can never work. You see, this is the problem I have with this all this obedient and obedient, and they cannot think for themselves. The same country, you go say in the same clan, and the same clan are condemned, the prison at the end, they come carry on and they come back on the country that can never work. This is not a problem. You go to the place since you said you work now, you still went to prison there. Why then you are not in prison there? Why don't you follow the law?
I know. As we are going, Nigeria might not work. Yoruba nation might work, but
when you hear people say Nigeria cannot work, it cannot work because it's not their person that is there now. If Obi get there now, they will say Nigeria can work.
How Obi will not come? You say it's a British company. So what is Obi coming to do?
Simba, when Buhari was there, Nigeria cannot work. You cannot work. There's nothing you can tell me from now to tomorrow. When Buhari was the one there, Nigeria can never work.
I know you now. Anything Buhari it give you PTSD.
Because you also dislike, you don't like Buhari. So you can also say
so anything when you hear we are not like Buhari, Ola will get PTSD
no matter what you say against Buhari, fine. Buhari on insecurity income does not perform very well. But in terms of some infrastructure in Nigeria, it did wonderfully well as well. We can talk about second Niger bridge.
Buhari they call Bigos.
It did well.
Buhari is the most
factual here.
Niger man, where can I mobilize Thunder now? Because I need to mobilize Thunder for what that they hear. Because I don't want anybody to go.
Am I lying? No, you can dispute me. Lagos to Ibadan. Standard gauge drill. Who built it? Is it not Buhari regime?
Let me stop that now. Stop all those things. They can't be using that one. Buhari is a disaster. Forget about it.
I'm not saying it's not a disaster, but I'm also telling you that there's some. You cannot say the government spent 8 years and
at what cost? At what cost is those
Stop
things now?
talking about what cost. Just give him that flower that he did it.
I cannot give him any flower. I give him bitter leaf.
I cannot give flower
for 16 years.
Let me tell you. The Buhari you were said. No, hold on. Okay, a person like me now found myself in a country like Canada today just because I was a middle income person. You understand? When you are talking of middle income level earners, you understand? You see that my income when I came to Canada, I would have been a very wretched man under Buhari. A very poor, in fact, as poor as we like the rat you put in a vacuum that you don't have anywhere to go. That's how disastrous Buhari was. If you don't really understand that concept, because when you talk of infrastructure, sometimes good infrastructure has always been there. We still have poor people. You understand? We have infrastructure in Canada everywhere, but people that are poor, is the infrastructure they are going to eat. We know that. So that your infrastructure must mean that you are using it for production. Because the infrastructure is not just there for decoration, but you must be able to translate that. Okay, you have infrastructure, but you cannot go to your farm. You have infrastructure and Buhari boys now enter your farm and they are chasing you. You plant your cassava, the time for you to harvest, they drive their cattle there to go and shop it. So what type of infrastructure are we talking about? But if you build infrastructure and you use that infrastructure to evacuate products to the seaport, and you are using that infrastructure as hub to transport, for economic activities, then we can talk of infrastructure. But infrastructure for the sake of infrastructure is not infrastructure. Nigeria Airways fraud now is still there today. That's part of the infrastructure we are talking about. You construct road, you are not even using to move goods. You are not using those things to provide services. They are not infrastructure. They are just waste. That's what they call white elephant projects. So you must earn. You must be able to use that thing to produce before you can start praising that. You understand? Now, look at Lekki Deep Sea now. That's an example of infrastructure. That's an example because it's busy. If they finish the rehabilitation and the construction of Murtala Mohammed Airport, and that place become regional hub.
But Lekki Deep Sea is not a state project now. It's federal government. Infrastructure.
But Kano, Maradi, or whatever they call it, and all those institutions they go and put in Katsina. If nobody is using all those things, you understand, they are just decorations. And at what cost? So I don't get it.
Mitch was playing politics. Thought you want to be a president.
Which airport is in the north?
It was trying to pacify the northerners now.
You want to put school of what is that name of waiting in Katsina?
University of Transport.
Now, that's what they call end value when you run a project.
That
Lekki Deep Sea. Do you know that that Lekki has taken over 40% of Nigeria import and export?
Of course,
40% now. So he has dwarfed all the Tinker Island, the Apapa, the Wharf, and all those things. Now they are doing less work than Lekki.
Exactly, that's what they call infrastructure. You see Lagos blue line, and red line.
No, that Lekki Deep Sea Port is not state project, it's federal government.
We are not talking about whether state or we are not talking about the impact of the project. Is when nobody is ascribing it to anybody.
It is not even federal project in the time you put it. It was Lagos State that forced that project. Then they brought investors. So they
you didn't know that thing have been there for. Go and listen to the minister now. I said it now. Why we arguing?
We know forget story. We know the issue.
Forget story. Are you the one that
okay, I can tell you Dangote is a private project. What about that? But when Dangote is a private project, they were fighting for land in Ondo State when Lagos State government hijacked it. You don't look at it as it's federal. That's not the way to look at it. Dangote is a federal is a private project, for example, but Ondo State was still wasting time. Okay, they were fighting on the way to get land. No. Get this thing. Who pushed for Lekki Deep Sea? It's Lagos. And they even brought investors along the line. So that's why you have different people there. So it is federal because federal control, because of this bureaucracy around the exclusivity. You understand? It's just like when states started pushing, when they started hijacking federal government road that they will construct and they will ask federal government to.
They said that thing have been there on past 11 years. Nobody aside to it. I bet you say he's the one that take it first.
No, option fraud.
Wait, was there a meeting that went to go and speak to the people that own the land?
Let me even give this man an example. Now, when we say Tinubu solve the problem of overflow of Atlantic Ocean, you understand? Who was supposed to do that project?
Nigerian man doesn't understand is that what I mentioned meant was that the federal government actually guaranteed the loan the Lagos State government took, because that deep sea port is part of the LFTZ, that is Lekki Free Trade Zone. So, but it's a machine that guarantees it actually through the federal might, but it belongs to Lagos State.
Hey, Baba.
Exactly.
Sorry,
Because Lagos State
Ola,
had
you
that
just
vision.
argue. Hold on, Baba.
Yes,
Are you
AY.
there? Lagos
I'm
State.
here.
Sorry, Lekki DC Port. Is it not a public-private partnership?
It is.
That's what we just said now.
You this Ola, your argument too much. I hear you. They say,
And we are having another one again in Badagry.
Yeah,
AY. What's the argument? What's the argument?
I asked you. I heard you say. If Buhari was still the president, Nigeria would never work. Is Nigeria actually working now?
It's not lying now. It's not lying.
Hold on. No.
Is
that an argument?
Let me answer. It's a question. Is Nigeria working now?
Is that the argument that you say they argue? I did not even answer you. So why are you saying I'm arguing?
Give me 1 minute. You see, all these kind of statements, sincerely, they worry me. You see, no matter who is there, what we want to see, as we are praising the person when he does like good stuff, also criticize when he's doing things that are not right. You especially, you are Simba, Remy, they see anything wrong with Tinubu. Even Baba that support Tinubu, sometimes you hear Baba will say, no, that's not a
Benny,
good
talk
decision.
about those people they rescue today. You don't praise Tinubu before. I beg you. Don't give me that kind of.
They don't let you talk, Mr. Ewa. What you want to talk anything about Tinubu?
How will I let him talk?
AY, I don't even know why you are coming. Nobody, wait. You cannot come and be making wrong attention now. Ola said Buhari. He did not even say it as a serious. It was just catching joke.
But he asked you a question now. Why he didn't answer? He will tell you Tinubu time is working. That is what Mr. Ewa want to bring out.
You see, sincerely, I don't really care who anybody support. I've said it many times. People are free to support who they want.
People like you are pretenders now, so we know now.
No, I'm not. No.
Mr. Ewa, they'll come for you.
Hold on. Sincerely, my whole project is Nigeria project. Whoever is doing good by the people, I'm a fan. I'm a big fan.
So now you sabi.
Nigeria is divided into ethnic lines.
Listen. You see, if you listen to other people, right? Also listen to people that are different from you. Like, what are they saying? People that
not where you want to manipulate me. There's a difference between you want to give opinion about you want to manipulate.
That's what it does every time.
Listen.
Because you are being clever by half.
No. Najaman, hear me out.
Yes.
No, Najaman, hear me out.
Yeah.
There's a difference between when you are manipulating and when you are trying to educate us on something. Now, we were talking of Lagos Port now. You understand? We were talking of viability. Who owns that project? You understand? I was saying Lagos State government promoted that project and the first hand of the federal government to support that project. But now someone now want to shift other way. Right, so that tell me that Lagos did not do it. That was why I was making an example of Dangote, that we could easily say, okay, it should be Dangote is private. Because a Dangote refinery could have been in those states. Why was Dangote refinery not in those states? You are not asking.
You cannot ask that question now. Why? It's a private business now. You can't tell it to get to situate the business now. No, we will favor him.
That was why I asked Baba that question. I wanted to be very sure. What I know is public-private partnership. For me, that's the even best way for government to get involved in businesses. So, because that is what I believe. Because you got to get private companies to get involved, provide the environment for investment, let public, like that, Lekki DC port now. I think the part of the agreement was
let me give you the structure, the ownership. China Engineering Company 52%, Lagos State 20%, Nigerian Ports Authority 5%. Tolerance of Singapore.
Baba, please. No, hold on. I know. I'm sorry, Baba. The thing is this. It's not as if Baba is telling you the truth, nothing but the truth. That's what
Yeah.
Baba is telling you. But hold on. I want you to give the flower to the person that brought the initiative, because I follow Bola Ahmed Tinubu when he conceived that project in the year 2002. Got president. Hold on, guy. You see now, he want to drown my voice now. When I was mentioning Tinubu, you see the strategy. As far back as 2002, it was proposed and it got that presidential endorsement in 2002. I have the booklet. So whenever we give credit to
but why is everything that Tinubu do in Lagos, he just try to
stop being dishonest. We have to be honest. No, not for our sake, for the sake of people that are.
I don't want to place Obasanjo that brought that started the Lagos Ibadan Expressway.
Let me say this.
Obasanjo is my man, so don't even go there. Don't use that one to black me. Obasanjo is my man, so don't go there.
Even that go to refinery that Lagos State don't hold anything, any percentage. You have to give credit to Lagos State and the federal government as well. That is how it doesn't matter.
The difference between these two is this: federal government was blank. They didn't know what to do. Someone sat down, did an impact assessment. Now look at the economic viability. It was even saying that time that Lagos should have special allocation, a special status, that nobody was listening. This guy came up with different blueprints that they are executing today. But someone just want to come and say, Tinubu is a useless man, he's not doing anything. Why were you not going back to his own design and policy document that time? See, that is how to credit someone. This guy from nowhere, he thought about Lekki this deep sea port. Give that credit to him. And to start saying that federal government projects. Let's stop all this kind of.
He said he talked about it also. So did he execute it?
Me, I don't know where you belong to. I don't know where you belong to.
You know that if he didn't lay the architect's plan and speak to the landowners, you know that thing will never even occur.
How do you know? That Conde was not. They did not do what they're supposed to do. They building make sure that
forget about Jack Conde. Let's talk about. Don't divert.
Housing, Jack Conde estate, all those things. So
give the flower.
With different thing, man. So Luna, Fashola, all those brain. Then Fashola, somebody.
Let me tell you one thing. You can change the story from now to tomorrow. You see, you cannot change that thing in the world of academia. If a university can recognize and do research on Tinubu and put all this in their own academic
I wanted to ask Baba
one
question
tomorrow.
so all of us will learn. Let other people speak. I want to ask Baba one question.
They will speak, but don't. See, many of you are just confusing here.
Ola, let me speak.
Okay, continue.
You say,
I want to address. Sorry, tonight. I want to address AY. I want to address AY. I see you. No wala. I see you that you are neither here or there. And
No, I'm with Nigeria.
No, let me finish now. Calm down, because you already accused me already. So what I believe in,
you don't accuse you that he's fat now. What should be accused?
Okay, then let me speak for myself. At least you are not Remy. So whatever I believe in, I will follow you to the core. I see a man with capacity. I see a man that turns things around. And even when we talk about Yoruba people today, there is nobody, I'm talking about in the last 30 years, that we can put side by side with Tinubu that have outperformed him. Nobody. In fact, Yoruba people are even telling themselves, even after this man, do we have another person? Who is this man going to? Those people that we thought that is grooming, some of them are backstabbers. People like AY and a lot of people from
South. Why are you an IPOP? You this people, why are you use one kind of name? Someone doesn't agree, you are backstabbers, you are a betrayer, you are a gangster. All this Bono have been with that Ojogbon. I don't know why they did the work on the side.
People will be quiet for you. People like AY and some people from the South, I can see that they are confused set of people. They are not here or there. They don't know what they want. They don't know what they want. And AY is quite manipulative. And when you accuse me, when you accuse me that I support Tinubu,
He does not have
everything
anything to say.
Nothing to say. There's nothing to accuse.
Nigerian man, please, thank you. Can you be quiet for God's sake?
And the fact that he's doing a great job for now, because it's actually.
So if I ask AY, sorry, Omatata, if I ask AY, who is your man? He will tell you, "Oh, I'm a good Nigerian. I don't have anybody in mind. I just want to get no."
It's a secret ballot. It's a secret ballot. It's not open ballot. Okay.
That kind of person is that these people that behave like.
Let me ask me again. Let me answer you.
Okay, who is your guy?
What do you mean with my guy?
Who are you supporting?
For president?
Yes.
No, hold on. If you actually allow me to choose, I will not even choose any of the presidential candidates. I will not support any at this point.
Then you are joking.
So disappointed that
there's no vacuum in.
So you think I'm right?
So
if you're going to cast your vote, damn, you are not casting vote. You will sit at home.
Hold on, let me
explain. To talk.
You asked me a question now. You are too. Why are you in this? Let me explain to you, right?
Give you a chance.
If you ask me, I will not support any of these candidates. I will not. Tinubu, Atiku, Peter Obi, I will not support any of them. But
so
however,
we
got to hold on. Actually, I don't support people like that. The way you people support people like blindly following somebody. No, I don't do that. So at this point, I believe in the Nigeria project. Who you hold on now? Any governor that is doing good, I will support him. Any good project coming from the president, I will support the project. If any bad one, I will criticize it. So
if I'm a professor,
so which one is the bad? Which one is the bad project that he has done?
I will fail him immediately because it's not giving me the right answer.
There are bad
he says he's not supporting anybody.
Hold on. It's just like the corruption that is coming from what's that organization they formed that they looting money. Like that, so such things you have to
get
So when Buhari was in power and Emefiele was doing his thing,
this is the mistake.
I'm trying to understand your I'm trying to understand your position back then when Emefiele was.
No, it doesn't mean we are saying today now.
Listen,
we don't want. That's why we say Buhari is bad.
That is what I think.
That time. When Nigeria will be like that.
The one you want to criticize.
This story is just too long. Who's your guy? You don't have a guy.
I don't have a candidate. I don't have.
We answer you.
That's one thing I don't like. I don't like people that are not straightforward.
I don't like to have a candidate.
You are not. You are dancing with.
So if you don't have the candidate, you can't really speak so much on.
Why not? Is it not in Nigeria?
Option A. You see, I want to speak of the corruption now. You see me.
No, they're not agree. They're not agree. They fired me for it not in my mouth. What Baba will save me. They almost
You see. Hold on.
Yeah, I know how to mind them.
We have our own independent minds, experienced, educated, exposed people, right? We have our own independent mind. You need to, even if Tinubu was my father,
fine. You are not
I would criticize him for
Give
something.
us a name.
You hold on.
You let him talk now. You say you should let you talk. Now let him talk now.
Let me. You don't see know me. Listen. Hold on. Somebody like Okwewolu now, governor of Edo State. I see a lot of non-Edo criticizing him. I always praise Okwewolu. Ask them about Okwewolu. I've never met Okwewolu. I don't know him. But I can tell you, Okwewolu is, when I tell people, for example, Okwewolu is ordered. The work Okwewolu has done as we speak is far more than 8 years wasted by Obaseki. This is not because I'm supporting Okwewolu, because I'm seeing what he's doing. I'm seeing the work he's doing in Edo State. But people
because you are from Edo North. If you see the people from Edo South,
is not from Edo North.
Hey, no, wait now.
Oshore is
Wait,
from
wait,
Edo,
wait,
Edo, Edo,
wait.
Edo,
You
Edo,
cannot be telling me you are from Edo. I
you don't know
I know
Edo
about
now.
Edo. Let me wait now. Wait
Oshore,
now.
where is he from? We are not from
don't
Edo.
even know where they are.
Okpawolo is an Asian guy. I know he's from Edo Central. So don't tell me that.
So
Wait,
what's your problem?
it's not a problem. The people from Edo South, the people that are usually that
Oshore
supported
is from
them.
Edo South too.
Wait now, I'm talking
You don't
about
know
the
that?
wait.
Let
See,
him speak on
I'm
it.
talking about the previous. I mean the Obaseki. Obaseki is not from Edo South.
Oshore never supported Obaseki now. Share him from Edo
No,
South. Why
forget
was he
about
not
option. Hey, that one it doesn't. The one that one is just a zigzag person now. It doesn't even know where he belongs.
Okay, that's
So
like AY. So
They don't leave me one, I think they want it
So
you can see at the end of the day, you cannot
wait,
answer a simple
you
question.
know what we hear? Let me tell you. Why? What we hear from Edo, people from Edo South, they usually criticize Okpewolo. It's you people from the central and the north that are usually praising him.
They not,
So
we are not from the
what
same
I'm just
central
trying to tell
district.
you. Wait. You cannot be blaming people from being somehow supportive of whoever they want to. You can't blame people for supporting whoever they want to support. Wait, now let me finish. There is nobody, no human being that is not biased. There is
Yes.
no human being that is not biased. So don't pretend as if you are
Okay,
the
let me
sage.
explain to you.
Yeah, you
Let
are
me
the one
explain to
that is
you why.
neutral. You are
Let me
not
explain to
neutral.
you.
So
Let me
don't come
explain
and
to
be
you.
teaching
Hold
us
on,
how to
hold on,
do
hold
whatever
on,
what is not
hold
there.
on, hold on. Let me explain to you. Okpewolo is not from my senatorial district. It's not from my
I
village.
know you are from Edo North. It's from Edo Central.
What are you?
But
What exactly
I
are you
know the
saying?
politics of Edo. Wait, I know the
So,
politics of
what's the
Edo.
politics of Edo?
The politics of
Because the
Edo.
deputy governor is from Edo North.
Then you
No,
don't know
no. It's
Edo.
not even because of that. You know the people from Edo Central and the Edo North. They believe that the Edo South people are usually shortchanging them. You
No,
understand? That
no,
is it. That's
no.
it. Because they have the majority and they've been commanding you. They've been in charge of everything.
Are you just
Uh,
hold on?
No, they didn't
uh,
rumor. No, they didn't
No,
rumor.
you are so wrong.
See the
Let me
section of
explain.
Bendel State, Midwest. It's only 2 times now. Those states have ruled that country.
Let me
The
explain to you.
Mudia Ali, they are not from those South.
Let me
Those
explain to you,
indigenous.
Simba.
It's
Simba, let me
only
explain to you.
this have ruled as a Doma, as a
Simba, let
belief
me explain
from
to you.
South.
Edo, I usually tell people they are politically aware. You see, when Oshomole was governor, nobody cares. Everybody from the state supported Oshomole. Oshomole's second tenure, even and then he lost his election in his local government. That was how Edo were with Oshomole. If they see you doing good, they will support you. If you conduct
So
election, they affect you.
wait now, don't give us bobo. Don't give us bobo. This
Are you
same
not the
day
one saying Lagos
Obaseki.
no be the
Wait
Edo no
now,
be
Remy.
Lagos? No,
Obaseki, when Obaseki was there, you people are before they voted for they said no, we don't want.
No.
Well,
Let me
forget
tell
about
you
it.
what
How
happened.
did he come in? How did he come in? How did Obaseki came in?
Tell you
No,
what.
Obaseki use emotion like emotion.
Hold on, I will answer him. Let me tell you what happened in case of Obaseki.
And he did 8 years. He did it first time. He did it second time.
Let me tell you what happened now. Obaseki first tenure was because of Oshomole work, Oshomole popularity, and AP's popularity in Edo State. Oshomole, nobody knew Obaseki. Even when Bini were like, who is Godwin Obaseki? Some people
Nobody
don't
agree
even
for
know.
Obaseki. Yeah.
So nobody know Obaseki in Edo State.
Otomole impose it now.
During second tenure, when second tenure was coming, then he started, they want money. They don't want me to work. Emotion. Then don't forget.
And you people fall for it. You fell for it, Abi.
Hold on now.
Because that time I remember you were shouting, hey, I don't know be Lagos, so I don't know be Lagos, so I don't know be Lagos, so no be I don't know be Lagos. You people they shout that time.
You just listen if you want to learn. Let me tell you what happened.
What are you learning? What am I learning?
Second tenure. Don't forget. You see, I give a lot of credit to Edo South because the Benis can decide to say, now they go rule that state continuously because they have the number. Benin population is more than 50% of Edo State. So because of that, don't forget there will be some level of tribal sentiment. People beneath felt like, you want to shortage or Obaseki must complete 8 years. This was the first movement. So
Even the Benin, where Obaseki, go to Obaseki village, Obaseki did not do any. Sure, you hear how he was disrespecting Oba. So Obaseki was play on an Edo State, Edo people emotion. So don't forget, we are from.
So you just
Hold
said
on,
though, that you people are
hold on. Don't forget.
politically sound, but somebody
Hold
is
on.
playing on
No,
your
no,
emotion
no. Don't, let me
and you
tell you.
voted
No,
for him.
Mr.
Don't
Simba,
forget.
you
Hold
don't
on.
wait.
Hold on.
Okay, say why? Sorry.
Don't forget, Edo are coming from godfatherism politics of Aneti.
Uh-huh.
Edo never wanted that again. So they felt to Shomole was trying to be.
Because I know what happened now. You don't be say that
Yes.
time we they talk.
Then
I
why
don't know
are
be
you
Lagos.
doing
I don't know be
emotions
Lagos. I
now?
don't know be Lagos.
I don't know
So
the
why
Lagos.
the
No, you
same
know, Tinubu
person?
don't say shit.
Wait now. That I don't know be Lagos. No be you now. They condemn that same Obaseki now. Politically stand people.
See.
No, yes,
Let
now
me
people that want to Obaseki deviate, the same
Simba.
people come against him.
Simba, let me
What
tell
is
you.
it? You don't
Let
rub
me tell
nyash
you
now.
my history. Let me tell
I
you.
just tell you they talk like
In
if you don't do Nigeria.
2015, I seriously supported Buhari. After 1 year, I told my friend, I said, Buhari is waste of space. I start criticizing, I did support him again. Second tenure, I said, God forbid. Obaseki, first tenure, I seriously supported him. When second tenure was coming, I knew Obaseki is daft. He was doing nothing. I never supported that movement. I saw it.
How can we confirm what
If
you are
you
saying?
hear me crazy
No,
or
Mr. Ewa, I
foolish,
see. Even when he said, when Igbinedion finish, like Igbinedion finish, we begin to hear how much he loot, how he loot the whole state.
yes,
But
now.
the PDPs don't work it out. They didn't
Yes,
do
now.
anything. Then the Oshomole now come. When Oshomole come, you start seeing development. When Oshomole now brought Obaseki, even the party, everybody rejected Obaseki. But because of
Everybody
Oshomole good
reject.
work,
Oshomole
he
did
forced it on everybody. We have to accept to him. Then when Obaseki was not come, Obaseki
But
wanted to leave.
wait now, Najama, somebody brought Oshomole brought Obaseki, right?
Yeah.
The second time, when he now discovered that the guy was fumbling and wanted to change it, what did you people do?
But it's
What
not
did
easy
you
See,
people
you
do?
now.
don't listen to me. That's what I'm telling you.
You are not
The
listening.
fact that only what you hear in Nigeria, the way they loot money. Then Obaseki now come say, they are fighting him. Oh, they said they should bring their location to share it. He's saying no. People don't say, you know as they be. That time here for Nigeria say, na somebody that they share. They don't do anything.
Because when you hear corruption, everybody go dey shake whether it is true or not.
Now you have to get to the point. That's how everybody supported Obaseki.
That mentality, wait now, that
Simba.
mentality, wait, Remy, that mentality you have to reduce it, because once you hear allegation of corruption, whether it is true or not, people will start believing that it is true.
It's
And
true.
that is what people fell for.
Yes, now everybody now forget.
So
Everybody, number two, people was not saying, Oshomole was that campaign. Oshomole say, no, it's you that brought him. Why?
Exactly.
And Oshomole was not against him. Everybody now make everyone to believe, my money
Yeah.
issue too true. My
Yeah.
money issue too true. That's why Oshomole
Exactly.
it's you that brought him a campaign. Why will you not be fighting the same person?
So whatever
Simba,
you guys
no.
paid for it and you voted for him for the second time, and after his 4 years, you see the result. What I'm right about AY. He dodged my question. He down to the left, right,
Your question. What
he
is
changed the
your
topic.
question?
He brought in Edo politics into it.
Remy,
Guy,
what's your
I asked you a
question?
simple question. You ran away. I will ask
What
you
is the
again.
question?
I know you are a failed
No, you want
student.
to do you now. I know when they ask you what is your candidate, when you say Obina, they'll say,
Oh,
hey,
what's my
they're
candidate?
looking like
No.
Igbo from the way.
I did not say Obi or no Obi.
You see,
You know what?
No,
This is the way. Let me say
Remy,
this, Simba. Let me say this.
why is the Kwasia?
Yeah,
Let me tell you.
what I
No,
would have expected, what I expected from you is that none of the candidates
I
was not
enjoyed
like.
this
Let me say this,
accusation.
and you can continue. I would have expected an answer like this from you. I don't like all those candidates present themselves, but I would have preferred this man, although it's not contesting, and then you give
want
me
me
one or
to
two
say
reasons.
something? You know who I prefer, actually? I would have preferred.
No, you cannot answer the question anymore. You have
Do you
failed.
know I
He
Time is
wanted,
up.
no,
The
he
time
don't
is
have a
up.
candidate. He wanted me, but I don't have the financial problem.
If you give me Prince Adebayo, I will.
Oh God,
Tinubu
my
away.
God!
I will trade Tinubu away.
No, but Adebayo understand what you really understand. It's true.
Don't let us, all those people that usually speak good English, they have never been
About
saddled with any
Ajayi.
responsibility. Don't fall for that kind of thing. No.
I know.
So
No fault
Look
for
at
that
your
kind of thing.
naturally, I like the Edo State Governor Okwebelo because I check you too.
No, his
and
work
I can
is good.
see
He's a
I
good
can see
governor.
what he's doing. But you people, Edo people, you people too, some of you guys don't like him. You say he cannot speak good English. It's a terrible something. But I can
Me,
see
I don't
this.
think like that.
Must everybody like somebody? I don't understand. Why do you not say it's democracy?
Let Akim come. Let Akim come. I hope Akim can come. And you will see what Akim will be telling
No,
you.
why are you not saying it's democracy? Must everybody like somebody?
No, I'm not. Of course, you are right. I'm just trying to tell you that I'm trying to tell you some section of you guys.
My answer, my son is different political party here. Me, I'm different. I'm voting for. I only vote for another one. Even my wife votes for the different one. All of us, they have to never fight one day. Nigeria is just a problem.
Let Akim come. Whether you not fight, let him come. Our that guy. What do you call him? Midwest people. But you fight now. Because he will be telling you that guy is not doing nothing. He will tell you.
Everybody must not say the same thing.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That
even here in abroad, you see the citizen.
Let me give you another example now. Look at our governor in Oyo State. If you see him, he looks totally like a gentleman. But when the people in that state started telling you it's atrocity, you will dislike him.
And if you ask me, I will rate him good. You see,
if I want to rate him, I will rate him poor.
But if you ask me now, I will rate him good.
You might rate him. I am not disputing that one. But the majority of the people,
is a good man.
But the majority of the people in that state are rating him low because of
Lucky, which okay, you mean Lucky Igbenedon?
No,
which Igbenedion?
Ondo?
Is that not his name? Lucky.
Oh, so you're now. So you're
no, you're talking about you're not Ondo now.
Oh, you're talking of Oyo?
So
most people have praised Sheyi Makinde now. Most
no.
Let me tell you, Remy. People, the problem with Sheyi Makinde was the bride of everybody until when his time is behaving towards the end of his administration. But when you talk about work, he did some work.
Thank you.
What kind of work does he do?
You know what I mean?
What kind of work?
APC propaganda. So I'm
No.
It's a delicate working, Remy. It's a delicate working.
That one you should ask Simba. But I do not see any visible.
But sincerely, most people have.
No, let me tell you why. I will tell you the truth. I did not see any visible development in Ibadan because Ajimobi did wonderful. Let me talk Nigerian. Ajimobi did wonderfully well constructing major roads. But when you get to Ibadan now, you can see it's very littered and very dirty. Maybe what they say about Makinde was that he went ahead and developed some small city outside of the capital city. Maybe that one can be right. I'm not there. But when I see Ibadan,
how did you want to judge him? He did do nothing.
No, I'm judging from the state capital. When I go to Ibadan, I'm looking at Ibadan because I always travel.
You look at the whole state now. Why are you?
Looking at the whole state, at the end of the day, not a lot of visible development as you are talking about. It's a big state, but fortunately for that, listen, it's a big state. Unfortunately for that state, it's number 4 that receive VAT money in Nigeria. So there is a lot of money pouring into that state. With the amount of money pouring into the state, with some local government getting as much as over 1 billion allocation.
People Simba just agreed that he's working. A lot of
that was Simba. Everybody have their own mindset.
I have a lot of people from Oyo. I have a number of friends from Oyo.
I hope all of them are here today.
But as Nigerian said, now everybody cannot agree now. So leave Remy now.
So why now?
Remy na sessional leader now.
I'm not a sessional leader. Look, if I'm going to employ AY, I'm going to subject you to a lot of tests because I can profile people very quickly.
No.
I think I profile you very well today.
Let me tell you. No, I love it. Sincerely, I enjoyed that.
No, only where I be, but I do in business and everything for environment market after. But the only way I see people criticizing Makinde more is the rural development that is not.
Remy was saying rural development.
So you see now, that is what I heard, that I was doing very well in the rural area.
Remy is even talking story, what I had. So, you don't know what is going on in Oyo State. So
I know. What do you mean I don't know?
Let me
AY. I will not mention the state.
Okay.
But if you ask me about that state, me honestly, I would say the previous government, because when as I'm talking from Nigeria. When I look at the state capital, it's so dirty. And before, they used to have people that used to clean the streets and everywhere would be neat. So even for that,
sorry, which state is that?
I don't want. When I say I will not mention the name of the state, he's asking me what is the name of the state.
I recognize that state.
Oyo State, that street cleaner. Why you need to tell everything about Oyo State?
Oyo State is very dirty. But Nigeria.
Sorry. I just said I will not mention the state. You're asking me what is the state.
I recognize that state.
That's for you now.
That is Kwara State.
No, that's not the
state. No, Kwara State is dirty. No, Lorry, the capital don't go.
I was thinking it was Anambra. One time I was on.
No, those one that does be now.
Let me tell you. One time I was on TikTok. I saw somebody live streaming, and the place looked like bomb had exploded there. I was like, what's going on? Then the accent sounded like Nigerian accent. I said, where is this? The person said it's Anambra. I was like, what the? You can never ever see a place like that in Lagos. It looked like bomb exploded. There was no road. All the houses were even worse than the roof sheets that they used to laugh at in Ibadan. I was like, God Almighty. In 2026, and this is no. They messed up with that live stream. I've never seen anything like that before. I didn't even know it was Nigeria.
You see some kind of place is very worse in that southeast. Many places there. I just want to show you big house. It's just one big man, big one street. Because how the whole house in that street will just be like, I don't understand. There is only one mansion and only one full street. One family.
I couldn't believe that place was inside Nigeria. Yeah. No wonder they used to call Nigeria is a zoo. I see what they are looking at.
you know all those kind of models that they used to have film in the village. I don't know if you watch some Benin movie, you will see the models already. It's abandoned. One side already collapsed.
There's a reason why that area in Anambra was in that situation, because they are more focused on Lagos. If they are focused on their local government chairman, their governors, their own people, that place will never look like that. It will never.
That's why when they go come to another state and they're not go now. The only Igbo man they see come marry. In Nigeria, if you went to marry from Oyo State, now for example, me as I will take my wife and go to my area, but it's only people that will marry, they will come and meet the woman there. The kind of they go is they go there. They're abroad now. Those people are not civilized, man. Honestly.
Okay, so I think AY because AY just came to come and accuse me, Remy, and okay. So AY, our topic for today. What are you going to say about them?
Which topic actually?
About the rescue. Then
me, I wanted to know how much they paid though.
Okay, then
how much was paid to how much was paid?
Nobody is talking about ransom for now. Nobody is talking about ransom.
Sincerely, listen, but let me tell you the honest truth. Sincerely, I don't believe in that rescue. I'm happy the people are out, but if government are telling me they didn't pay any money, I will never believe them. I don't believe in government. They are full of lies. Well, I'm happy the people are all out. Yeah,
if you know how much they discuss and pay, just tell us what you know about it.
I don't know. I'm asking. Look, okay.
It's just the usual Nigerian way of saying, it must be this.
Let me give you an example.
Hey, if you don't have a fact, why are you now insinuating that?
No, see, but hold on. Let me give you an
Everybody is
example.
speechless.
Last time, that general was by when terrorists. You know what the government did? They came out. They were saying that he died of kini. They were just saying a lot of stuff. When the wife and suddenly the wife resurfaced, they said they rescued the wife, they killed the kidnapper, blah blah blah. The family granted an interview that no, that was not what happened. The man died of snake bite, and the wife was not actually rescued. You know, so sometimes is the lies the government. I know every government lies too much.
Okay,
I was
hold it.
talking about this Femi Gbajamamila gate now.
AY, don't
Again,
move
a
away
lot
from
of
this
lies.
now.
Government are telling us
honestly,
for our case.
I
Hold on,
think
let me finish.
President, let me listen. President needs to remove somebody like Ononuga as the information and all the strategy. No,
I
why are you
jumping two information together now?
Ola, let me explain. Let me say the last one.
Don't
You see,
you said you discuss what you want now. There's no topic again.
Ola, hold on now.
Hold on. You were talking of what happened in Oyo State. Suddenly, you jump to what happened in Kaduna. Hold on, hold it. And before you know, option A4 took it, and you were going another area. Stay on that
is
point.
asking
And
me
let us
my
flash it
idea
out.
of issues.
It's free flow now.
No.
It's not free flow. It's not free flow.
What is the topic?
I was what I gave him the
that
topic. I said he should talk about the rescue. And then he was talking about it. Then he mentioned ransom. So we now wanted to discuss that. Then he went to Katsina. Then he's now talking about
my position on the rescue. I'm happy. I'm very, very happy they are all out.
Are you sure?
I don't believe in the name rescue. I would have loved for them to tell, okay, well, we pay kidnappers 100 million. But if they say,
that will make you happy, right?
If they are still insisting the rescue, that's good.
Hold on. I have information about it, and I will talk when we go offline. Hold on. I will talk when we go offline. I've shared something with Simba, and I know why. I know why I went emotional when Madam Zita was trying to, not speak down on what happened.
Ola, Nigerians, and that's why sometimes Nigeria doesn't even know what they wanted. Because even before these guys, the children were released, don't let me use rescue. They were saying, even if government has to pay ransom, let them pay ransom. And the life of the children's matter, all those things. Now, they have now released them, and that now they wanted to know whether they pay ransom or not. Are you not the one saying that whether they want to pay ransom?
If the country has not belong to bandits now, so we know who's ruling now. That is what they are asking.
Nigerian, trust me.
What is paining me the most is that some people are thanking very dark man for it.
Hold on. To the best of my knowledge,
very dark man.
They did not pay. But the only thing I don't know, because I told Simba offline that, see, I don't want to call that guy, the guy I wanted to call on phone for a reason, but I will let those people that we meet with him to discuss, then we talk. Now, the thing is this. I'm still confused why Igbo was not mentioned, because someone was bold enough to say Igbo and Iruekun actually located that place. Why they were doing their own drone, because they were using that one to talk about to all these some of those boys that were making jest of them that they were just doing content. So why Igbo this thing was not mentioned? I want to be very sure whether Igbo was actually involved or it wasn't involved in locating that area. But a lot of things went underground. You understand? So that we can talk.
But Ola, there was a time we had there was a fake news that came out said those children had been moved to Kaduna or something like. We had something like that now.
See, I've lost my respect for that guy that said that thing. There's one guy called Mazel Okosha. that said that kind of thing. No, in fairness to that guy, I will give him 90% of his information used to be accurate. He was the first person to broke it. And before you know, I will go to don't carry him. So then there's the guy called Araba. He was started saying that thing, but like that guy just be very careful the way he presented his own case. And later, the information that went on, he said, that lie, he said that thing never happened. That because they block all the exits. As a matter of fact, this issue of this kidnapped victim made many people realize that another world was already existing in the national park that nobody even had ever thought of. That place has been a complete, it has been a complete different world that people see. They don't carry your state finish already.
Mr. Lau, sorry, can I ask you a question? Sorry, just 1 second. Is that national park they are saying in your state? You know when you are going to Ilorin now, Abi?
When you are going to Ilorin, you see it in Oyo. They will call it Old Oyo National Park.
That is what I was trying to focus on. If it's that place, that very big, very long. This I don't know how will I explain it to? Very long. This thing, no.
It's big. It's very big.
Because people are talking of where we are not even talking of, you have recruit. We are talking of where officers, both police and the military, lost their lives. And someone then say, oh, they pay their ransom, they pay this. No. To the best of the information we've got, if anything changes, we come here and discuss it. No, they didn't pay. They didn't pay.
But does it? How is it matter? If you truly care for those children, how does it not matter whether they pay ransom or not?
No, it matters in the sense that those people will never try that rubbish again. Because number one, because if you keep yielding, because those as much as some people would like to celebrate Buhari, under Buhari, the government started paying bandit. They started paying bandit ransom.
Oh no, Ola, let me ask you this. Let's say they want to force these people and they lost the life of these children.
Yeah,
why would how do you think that Nigeria will react to the situation?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't want to imagine it, to be honest. But the question is this.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I know. I want to dodge that area because it's super sensitive. Because if I made a statement now, this place will be on fire. So I don't really want to because if I found myself in that situation, you understand? Maybe my thinking will be different.
Let me answer the question. You see, the thing is, when you pay is so doing rescue operation for a number of people is very risky. It's a very risky mission. Like the bandit or the kidnappers can decide to just buy them, right? It's very risky.
They will gain nothing if they do that too. Because you are looking at it, they will gain nothing. See, those people too, they don't want to die. Let me tell you one thing. If they pay those children, they know they no longer have leverage. They are not. So you have to look at it.
True.
So if they pay the children, then the federal government will go gaga. They can now decide to cap and bomb the place. So they too, they are using those children as shield. So they were just caught off guard. They were caught off guard. You know one thing is this: no matter how strong you are protecting something. Unexpectedly, you air path from somewhere. You will not even wait to now the person you capture already. I don't think you want to wait. You first of all want to run away before because you too, you don't want pie. That's why you are carrying someone as shield. You will not even have time. Even though you carry gun, but you hear path from somewhere, you will not wait. The first thing is that you want to escape first of all. You won't even have time to coordinate. Okay, let me go pie there before I go. No, you won't do that. So the thing is, for them to spend that long time like that, for them to do that kind of thing, I think it'd be unfair to us to start speculating that. Okay,
exactly, 56 days for keeping those bandits or whoever is the something even inside that for those people. Next time if they want to do such a thing, they will think twice.
Exactly. They won't, because
because
they know now that nobody's Gini.
it won't be convenient for them also to remain in that bush for that 56 days now. It's not convenient for them. And for them to even restrain them for not be able to even move away from that, hey, to me, Nigeria, the problem that we have is that everybody knows the problem of the country and they know the solution. So anybody can just say anything. Our people, if you have your relative in police, in soldier, and you see that most of them are paying supreme price, we will not be talking the way we talk as if the government is not doing anything about insecurity in that country.
Look,
We
Simba,
are just
Simba,
being insensitive sometimes, can be insensitive sometimes.
Simba, see, for me, the problem of any president, anybody sitting in that office now, you see, we can easily blame it on the present government. If Nigeria problem, you gotta trace it back to, in fact, even 30 years ago. It's accumulated rot. Government after government. The insecurity started during Goodluck Jonathan, for God's sake. Yeah, we had insecurity, but that was the major crisis. Then continued to read Buhari till now. It's a lot.
And that guy messed up. I used to
It's a
respect him
lot.
before.
AY, let me tell you this. You cannot even say the insecurity started during Buhari regime, during Jonathan.
Okay.
I was in your state. In the early during Buhari regime. There was a time in Benin that you cannot even come out anytime from 7 p.m.
That is why we are praising the governor.
Wait. That time, in fact, you cannot even they not born you where to even come out by 6 p.m. in the evening. The whole of Benin will look like a ghost town. And it was during Buhari, Obasanjo, and it was lucky that I was there. That I remember on 3 occasions, because I was working at Otivoi that time. I was traveling and I met armed robbers on the road. The first time, after Okpila, I was going to Okini. We had a terrible. You understand? So,
your voice.
What do you say?
I said they saw something about Benin. I will hold the voice there.
Simba.
So insecurity, let me tell you, that time, maybe because a lot of people don't have smartphones, on 3 occasions or within in your state, you understand? And I just escaped being robbed by a whisker. You understand? So insecurity in Nigeria, if we are putting a date to it, it's not, you can't put a date to it. It has always been like that. Though we can have escalation now, and then social media also now is bringing a lot of things to our notice.
Simba, yeah, you have very good point, right? The kind of insecurity then is different. We used to have armed robbery, not even kidnapping. From Goodluck Jonathan, that was when banditry, terrorism, more crisis coming up, right? You see, in Edo, the problem that has been facing Edo, that's why you hear me supporting the governor, praising him. One of the big problems that was really disturbing Edo was courtism, especially in Benin. As of Shore A, you will hardly see a month where there is no court killing in Benin, for example. Even in the other part, Edo Central and North, there was crisis of courtism. You see, what the governor has done, you see, we need to give him a lot of credit. Right now, if you are involved in courtism, you are caught, or in kidnapping, he will go demolish your house. So
yes, I heard him saying that.
To
that
the
even
extent that,
if you rent your house, he said even if you rent your house.
Let me tell you, Black Cats, that is the strongest court in Nigeria, he demolished their headquarters in Benin. It's not
Oh,
playing.
you know the strongest.
Oh, come on, you go Nigeria school. Let me tell you.
Me, I don't know.
Let me hold on. They demolish their building because the reason why. Let me tell you the reason why the government is able to do that. Because the man is neutral. What you have in the southern Nigeria, especially when I mean the southern Nigeria, south, southwest, and southeast, there is a problem of cultism that even most time, if I write down the 18 state in the south, 18 state, 17, you will see that more than 70%, the governor and member of court groups, if not 90%. This is the problem. Evil lecturer. This is the problem. The speaker, the House of Assembly member and member of court group. A lot of these our politicians, they use court group for their crisis. If you see how Edo people are happy now that they wanted to celebrate their day a few days ago, the government told them if you are caught celebrating anything, he will show you fire. So everybody is facing his head. So that was number one crisis that was going on in Edo State. So that is how government, you see, government, it's not that you will solve all the problem in one day. People want to see you making move. People want to see you doing something organically. That is what Okpebholo is. Okpebholo sincerely, I give him credit on infrastructure, on the issue of
what he's
security in the
doing,
state.
what he's doing, how is it different from what Oshiomhole did when he was there? It was not the one that said that kidnapper, because that time, I remember during his own time, it was kidnapping.
There was kidnapping, yes. You see,
he said he made law that there should be death sentence for kidnappers.
Let me tell you.
21 years. When starting the law more.
Yes, during
Oshiomhole was 21 years.
During Oshiomhole, especially Oshiomhole first.
But Oshiomhole was not. Sorry, Mr. Ewa. You know, so during Oshiomhole, Oshiomhole was settling them when they want to fight. We settle them.
Oshiomhole make sure he recognize the leadership. When there is crisis, he will call you guys. So you need to stop. You need to. But you don't talk to these people like that. You got to speak the language they understand. Government have the power to do and undo. You have to deal with them. Don't celebrate the foolishness. To the extent, do you know how cultism is deep in our state, in the south, especially? Even in the north now is there. In the south, cultism is so deep that from governor to deputy to speaker to member. Come on. Don't let me call governor's name in the southwest now and the king go that belongs to.
I bet call them. May we open the nyash.
You know, listen. There is cultism.
Call them. I don't even know why I know all of them. I don't even know why you know all of them.
Hold on. We be street boys now.
Identity is part of them. Call name
we be street boys.
Remy Wala, you know where? Why they mention my governor?
Before normal. Remy now, Remy know this. You know this call. No be church. Southwest governors, a lot of them belong. They are member of court groups.
Give us a name.
No, there is no need. There is no need. You know them. Go and investigate.
That means you are just talking to
now.
Stop disturbing us then. Stop what you don't know, don't say.
Stop disturbing us now. You cannot give us a name.
This is what
it's saying the truth that you guys know. Maybe I'm be Jew. That's what I don't
know. It can be true. Then give us a name. At least I suspected.
The home of cultism in Nigeria is in the southwest now. You don't know that? Majority of the court group in Nigeria were formed in the southwest.
Mention them.
Come take them to a different level. I don't people
somebody can start something and some people will learn it better than the people that started it.
Not true. It's true.
No, that's why they say Nigeria is number one in everything now. Nigeria would learn from the nyash. We will not learn from the top.
But you see Nigeria University.
Why they bluff? You don't know.
You wait. Me, you see, I'm not denying
autism. Allow me you talk their name, not talk
we know they do emotion. They want to make
Allah is pulling his leg now.
I know. Let me tell you, I'm not denying courtesy problem in Edo State. It's me that mentioned it. That is my state. It's a menace in Edo State. You see, I'm not denying it. That's why you have to give credit to the
Those things
government.
at the headquarters. That your Puma.
No. It's still.
Wait to be no. Puma, you need all those two people. You want deny?
You wait now.
Which
No. Or your state now, there be headquarter of courtism now. Or your Ife. Come on, man. Ife. When we had court crisis, you don't know what they go on for OAU. Why you go they pretend now? Not let us
which
pretend.
which OAU we want to talk? You want to talk of the one that happened in the new one that just happened in 1998, 99, and it can't be OAU now. Thought the one where they happened in the 80s.
In the 80s.
Don't talk of the one we just happened in 1999. I don't say that one you want to talk.
Okay, guys, don't let us dwell more on courtism.
We should be
we are talking about insecurity generally, so leave courtism.
Insecurity,
yeah.
So the truth is, the governor is actually sincerely, I will support Ukpewol any day. I've never. It's not because I for me, just do good by the people. I know a lot of projects he's doing now. Most of them are in his village. There are
you know what baffled me? Let me tell you this. The news of the abduction of these children, if you see the way the thing circulated, everybody was sharing it. The rescue, the whatever the release, is not enjoying the same kind.
Oh, nobody. You're going to show me there. Yeah, you arrived, Mr. Simba. Yeah, since yesterday I was saying it too. No, they don't want that one. That's what we don't say now.
So it will know my own conclusion from that. Let me tell you, Nigerians, people that are sharing, is not as if they care for those children. Some of them are they are sharing it because it makes them happy. Believe me, that's what I can just conclude.
And Nigerians, to make money.
Exactly. Nigerians, so a lot of us pretend as if we love that country or we don't like what is happening. But some people actually like what is happening because it gives them joy.
Yes.
A person like AY does not even like that country. He don't say, I don't match the face. He's sitting on his face.
That one no like
Nigeria. AY that say Nigeria will work. You that say Nigeria will not work. People love the country.
You see, all this accusation, as a Nigerian man, I'm used to it now. No, Dr. Dameji, they go say I be Tinubu guy, say me, I be able.
You are too Nigerian, don't suffer.
Because you are like a chameleon.
You are too Nigerian, don't suffer. You are there for Dr. Damage. They'll say Yoruba, land and Fulani. If you are there here, they'll say not be Igbo. You are be You are too Nigerian, don't suffer.
You see, me, sincerely,
no, true. I look like Fulani. It's only that he don't shop up.
People don't accuse me saying be Fulani. Let me tell you.
Fulani no human being.
Sincerely, me, I tell them, I say, it's okay. Like, I don't even mind, to be honest. I would just want the country to work. Sincerely.
You don't mind to be what?
I don't mind what you call
to be Fulani. To be Fulani, that's what you said. You doesn't mind to be Fulani.
If I call you bandit, you don't mind.
I like
you like that this one now. So because the Fulani is now a bandit, I don't know if you are bandit.
He said he doesn't mind.
You see, are you calling him Kachala?
You have bandits now. You have
Kachala, but I'm just acting his statement that okay, say I don't mind what you call him.
They have a lot of good people too, to be honest. You see,
you just say
everybody that is a terrorist, that's a bandit now.
I agree. Anyway,
Fulani have a lot of good people. You see, it's so easy for us to be calling out.
No. They are leaders. They are Fulani leaders. They are not good people.
Okay, Remy, that's your own. AY, do you think if Nigerians really wanted, I'm not talking about go and marry now. Who say if you not marry?
You be ashamed now.
As my fourth wife.
Don't mind them. Are you listening to Nigerian? It's a lie now. Which one? This one cannot even cope with two. He's talking about
fourth one. They cannot handle one adult woman. If adult woman, they will keep quiet. Adult woman, they are very, very active and aggressive.
What I want to say is this. Remy, leave joke. let's be serious. If the way Nigerians look at the insecurity, if we are actually sincere and we are condemning and we are not doing trade blame on insecurity, don't you think? Because like Nigerians, a lot of people sympathize with these terrorists because they are the ones that are even amplifying, making them to be more popular than the way they used they used to be. You understand my point?
You are even talking about sympathize. That one is even better. What of those that
we are promoting
no,
them?
Wait. What of those that form their own kidnapping?
Them.
Huh? You are talking about sympathize. What of the people that form their own kidnapping? What we beg in Nigeria? Everybody just after there's money, everybody just complete in that country. Everybody.
If I just
do you know that every day these people are being killed, people are being rescued, but you will not hear those things in the Nigerian news. Nigerians will not circulate that. The only thing they will once happen like this, that is one that we are going to amplify. Why are we like this? Why are we doing that?
The one that happened in Ekiti yesterday, you know, nobody even mentioned it. Was it 3 days ago? Nobody even talked about that.
The one they released, no, I think 3 days ago, the one they released, but those one have been there for a long time.
Now only release you, they see. The thing where they happen for that tax is, man, it be like say they don't master how to keep quiet around that place. So.
But they kidnap for that kitty too much. Why now?
Because I heard that even that same yesterday in Zamfara, that over 150 bandits were killed and over 80 motorcycles were collected from them.
Okay,
but you will not hear that.
Okay, let me lie to you. In the last 1 month, no, we talk when we get to the back, because if they don't put them out, so may no be saying nah.
Hey, but you know, because you know why I'm saying this. We have to be at least commending our security officers so that we can. But Nigerians, they don't look at them as if they are just useless. They are not doing anything. Everybody just.
Do you know why I don't want to talk? Waiting, those people not talk themselves. You know, under Jonathan, if Jonathan paid 2 terrorists, you know they go the international human rights watch, or the international transparent international.
Amnesty International, yeah.
You know, since Trump don't enter, everybody don't keep quiet. Just talk anyhow, man. They catch you now. Talk anyhow. Since Trump don't enter that matter, you see them make them talk. They know born them where. Because those days because we don't even know whether Transparency International and all those human rights, whether they are actually working for all these people. Because once you just pie one this thing now, they go up, it's like human rights, all those kind of, all those stuff. But since Trump don't enter this matter, it brutal.
That is the problem we have in Nigeria. That is why when you see some casualties, sometimes you will not see the Nigerian government denying the military. This will be denied. There is no casualty.
They mastered that drama. They say they neutralize costs. They won't tell you normally they neutralize cost of bandits. They won't tell you exact number.
Because Amnesty International will say they have their right. They said the only one they're supposed to be using on them. Maybe like AK-47 highest, not all those they're not supposed to be using all those. They have right to take them to court. They have right to
at the point in time, there's one guy. I did the Instagram or the Telegram of that guy, Andre. That guy, he could show everything where they happen for all those Torre and Co company. You understand? You could see the road like this. You go think say. Happy they don't they pie human being, they do so yeah, they do all those things. They go then go later. But when it comes to Nigeria, you hardly see anything. And those people they are mocking Nigeria, that Nigeria is their problem, that even not because of Nigeria, they will have conquered all those stuff. But you see, recently when someone told me, say, look, I beg, no, they talk that kind of thing. No, you need to be with those guys, and if they talk the way they talk like that, say I go they demoralize the men for whatever they are doing. So what they do today is this: there are zones that anybody cannot get to. You don't get and come and report any rubbish. Even the like of people that used to cover that street, I don't even know the like of Jide, this Jide in with TVC. that used to go and cover all those things before. I'm not even sure they give him the free access like they used to give him free access before. Because even though that guy doesn't talk any nonsense, you know,
Yes,
the of
that guy is very factual every time.
He's very factual. He's very professional. He doesn't talk nonsense.
Before, but after election, you know, it can't change.
That's not true. That is his style. He has been to the war front. That guy is very professional. What is that?
No, I am not discussing that one. No, he's a veteran journalist.
Not like Cho like that one in Arise TV. What is his name? That one Cho.
No, but
anything
Tinubu. And they use Nigeria. I think they look at me, Mr. Doctor. Anything Tinubu do to go amplify and polish.
I look Nigeria man like somebody that just wants to pick fight unnecessarily. Sometimes I don't understand people. You just think because not that I defend him. Most time I always talk objectively. It's what I see.
Nigeria man are greatest bobo now. You know,
Jesse, your own submission. Anybody that want to say you are not, anybody want to say what you don't like, attack. No.
Actually, you can see that. You can see that most time I don't normally talk about Obi because I see Obi as too low for Southeast to even present him. They knew the truth, okay? So I don't like to really talk about him. And I know that guy is also playing to lose election. He is not playing to win.
They know the truth, but why they
okay,
where are they not allowing people to set them free?
Like yesterday now, I was watching Arabambi telling us that Obi used 3 credits to study psychology at University of Nigeria in Nsukka. He showed the result now.
But I don't believe Arabambi in anything. That's why politics.
No.
Okay, wait, Mr. Tinubu. So all this time they were a good partner with Obi when he come. Why they don't say all this? Now they are in fight.
The thing where they pay me. Hold on, Remy. The thing where they pay me. Just imagine AY. Just imagine AY as brilliant as this. It would support someone that used 3 credits.
Nigeria to fight for up to become a president of government doesn't need any school certificate.
No. To enter psychology, you have to
I will sue you for defamation.
But you want to become a president, all those credentials doesn't matter. It doesn't need you to become a president. Just have your primary school.
But you know what? Let me tell you the truth, Nigeria man. All these documents, they have it. The guy also came out with different bank accounts that Obi opened, Infidelity and the rest. And then the signature is supposed to be the political party.
So you are taking Arabambe seriously?
No, you don't know what I'm thinking. Me, I'm thinking that because fight comes between them, you will see the real truth. That is the truth you are saying. Truly, Obi really gets a lot of
Arabambe was fighting when he was fighting with the Aburi. There's nothing he didn't say. He go to police station. He fought documents. But at the end of the day, he go back to the same
because that is politician for you.
What the same thing. Why would I trust him now?
My point at the end of the day is that because of their fighting, you will see the real truth. Truly, Obi will not say they do not get 3 credit to enter University of Nsukka now. Now 3 credit he got now. That is the truth. Some things that they cannot lie on you now.
Okay, see, this is what I was arguing with Oladilata. I said no, because I have people, my friend who went to school, which are in University of Ibadan. You understand? I went to University of Ibadan. Yeah. I asked this thing. Good morning. I asked this thing. Can you? This one they said, what did they call it? This thing they do in the north. What did they call it? That they used to reduce the scores. So for admission, I don't know federal character be.
Remedia.
Quota system. Good morning. Good
morning, Kenny.
This quota system. I now ask him. Sorry. I say if you want to, when you have admission in the University of Ibadan, you say, I say okay. For example, now you want to study medicine. We then tell you to, if you get 130, we then admit you. You say no, it's the school that set standard. He said not that only happened. That's why you see the majority of people from South went to not to school because of the competition. They are not going to school. They want more people. That's why did not. You cannot go to University of Nsukka, go and study medicine or University of Ibadan. one study medicine with 130 or 140 or 160, or because it's a northerner will come there, will come and say no, this doesn't happen like that. But I said, but that is not the way Nigeria said it. They only tell you that when you go to of northerner and went to University of Ibadan, they will take a northerner with 130 and study medicine or anything. They will not take you.
Mr. Simba, can I
He said
say
no, it's
something
only
real
in the
quick,
north. That one is in the north, because they want people to
The
come. That is
remedial
not.
courses you are talking about that time, when you do remedial for 1 or 2 years, and if you get to high score, then they can accept you to year 2 or year
I make a
one.
contribute to make a contribute quickly.
Okay, go ahead.
But when Nigeria want to, sorry.
Mr. Ola, good morning, sir. Everybody, Remy, everyone.
Good morning.
Everyone's telling else.
Where do you talk?
Good morning.
I said continue now. Since they want to contribute.
I want to contribute here. I've been listening since I wake up here. I just want to contribute about this El-Rufai and the children, kidnapping of these children. Actually, I'm going to say a little bit about Obi as well. I'm very glad that those children have been released. It's gladdened my heart, and I give thanks to God Almighty. You know what I mean? And I really appreciate Mr. President as well. Even for the fact that I'm not a supporter of Seyi Makinde because he's clueless, I will still thank him as well. I will still thank him for what he's doing as well, because yesterday I listened to his first notes, voice with Okibaloye. He's happy. Yeah, Okibaloye interviewed me yesterday on the phone, just about 1 minute interview. He actually, this is the president that has been saying, President doesn't call me and all that. But he gives thanks to Mr. President for his support. That Mr. President is not, he doesn't give them breathing space. He was on their case all through. And see, this is the time that we need to actually supporting our troops, our army, soldier. In fact, Iria Kuntu is part of them. So they go attack him too, because he's part of those people that make this thing happen. You know what I mean? So I thank all of them for their support. And see, it's a shame. And this is the time that we need to know that every single person from Southeast especially, I would say, they are the most loudest when those children were in captivity. Oh, you are sitting in the bush, our mother is bush, they'll be referring to us as you reply to those who your children are in captivity, your mother is in captivity. They cry about it more than anybody else. They amplify it. And I keep saying to them, I say, are you sure you are complaining? You are not really sympathized with these people. You are saying it to mock us, and you are happy because you think it's what's it called? It's affecting the administration of Bola Tinubu. You are using it to rub it that, oh, so people said it, and you know insecurity. Now that this thing have been released, I hold my show yesterday. They come there, they come to my show and go to other places complaining. You see no money they use, maybe they use money to release them. I said, even I don't give a monkey. If they use money to release them, who cares? As long as those kids has been released, the family are happy. The family are rejoicing. The people in only the local government are rejoicing. The people of Western are rejoicing. Nigeria are rejoicing. For you are sad. And sadness they will be to the end of their lives. You know what I mean? Because I've never seen a set of people like this before that no good, they don't like good news. Go on Facebook after